All right, we're just going to go live a little bit early. I know I said early, but it's a late start, so I don't know what it is. But we're live back here on the food boat. Back here on the food boat, hanging out. I am dock blocking. I have a confession. I am dock blocking. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm waiting on Kevin to get here with the gift. So if you're just finding me at the food boat, thank you. Welcome aboard. Really appreciate you checking it out. And if you're the returning guests like Lenny here, good morning, Lenny, and Tim, and the rest of them, Jonathan, all y'all, good morning. We are at the dock, and we are dock blocking for a quick second while I wait on Kevin to come with the gifts. Forgot to press record on the disc, so that's okay. We don't really need that intro. That intro is just for y'all live. Katie, Tim, John, good to see you. John, you're happy to know. If you look out there, we are dock blocking. You can see the dock. You can see the ramp. You can see out that back door. We're dock blocking. Just for you, John. I wanted to make sure you felt good this morning. Teresa, good to see you. So I am with a dog in tow. Bear, what do you say? Huh? I am with a dog in tow. So Mariner's here for his birthday. But I got him locked in the cabin because I don't want a repeat. I don't want a repeat of last Sunday, right? Last Sunday he lost his cool and freaking went nuts before we were able to get away from the dock. So while we're at the dock, he's in here. But I do have some steaks marinating for Mariner. So Mariner is going to get a steak lunch, huh? Are you happy? Woo! You don't sound happy. Huh? Come up here. Come up, say hey. Huh? Say hey. You're looking the wrong way. The camera's over here. Yeah. Yep, let's relax a little. Let's relax. Back yourself out of there. No reason to lose your cool. Huh? So he got the stitches out last night. He's very excited to be on board, and we're very excited to have him. I might, because I'm seeing some boats come, I might take the barge over there, spud down for a quick minute, and then we'll wait for Kevin and come back. So, because Kevin called 10 minutes ago, yeah, well, we can dock block. It's a Wednesday. We can dock block. How about yesterday's show, y'all? Yesterday's show, did the girls at Daddy's kill it? They did a really good job. Thanks again, Mary, Christina, Audrey, and thanks again to Brian, who is Daddy's. Thanks again. Good morning, Bern. Yeah, happy birthday, Mary. They're all wishing you a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mariner. Happy birthday to you. We're not going to put the drone in the air today. I know y'all love to see Mariner chase the drone, but the stitches literally just came out, so I don't want him. I want to take it a little bit easier today than he typically does. So we might, let me see. Stay there, Mar. Stay there. Like I said, we are dock blocking, so I don't want to be in too much of a way. You going offshore today?
We're going. That's just big. It's flat out there, but no, we're just going to go for lunch over at 2-3.
Lunch at Shem isn't a bad Wednesday, though.
Yeah, it is not. That's a pretty cool rig you got.
Cool's a good way of putting it. It was a licensed kitchen, but now it's not.
Okay.
So now I just take chefs out and we cook on it and make videos for YouTube.
You ever do like events on it or anything?
So if you're out on the water this weekend, we got Alfred Montaner from the Chit Show in Miami. He's coming up, and we're going to be out at No Name with him. So, but yeah, usually it's just stuff like that, taking family, friends, and stuff like that out on it. Yeah, man. You a Sid guy or what? Was your yeah?
Yeah, I graduated in
17? What company? India. I was November 08. So yeah, Nucor. Nice. It's nice and hot.
Yeah.
Is Matt Didlow still there?
He just quit like a year or half a year ago. He moved out, went out to do construction.
He's doing construction?
Yeah, doing like a lead out on construction.
Okay. He was a senior when I was a knob. So.
Yeah, I work in the same area that I actually have the same job that he had before that.
Okay. You got his number still?
I do. You want it?
Yeah. Okay. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. So he works at Nucor Steel. Graduated the Citadel in 2017. But he worked with a guy that was a senior when I was a freshman at the Citadel. And he was not just a senior, but he was a senior at our company, which companies are like fraternities at the Citadel. So Matt was a really cool guy. I've kind of lost touch with him in the last 4 or 5 years. But he's got his number, so I'm going to snag that. I'm going to have to make sure I put y'all. You're good? Yeah, you're cool. Chat ain't working. Good morning, Polish Cha-Cha. Good morning, Dell. Good morning, Baylin. We got a bunch of y'all in chat now, huh? Getting guys' numbers. It's people from college, man. The bow line secure?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I actually have one of my buddies who I went to school with. His family got a beach house on Ediso.
Oh, nice.
I'm not fishing today because he was supposed to come meet us for lunch, and then he has a little baby, and I guess
Cool.
they didn't get no sleep last night, so he bailed on us.
I gotcha. You're staying there. What's up, Jeff? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just at the dock locking. Give me a few. Gonna show you. There's some Suzukis for Joe. Speaking of Joe, nice Triton. He's going to grab lunch. Lunch in Shem today is what he said. He's not going fishing. They're going to grab lunch at Shem Creek. So let me. Mariner, you just gotta chill for a minute, bud. You just gotta chill for a minute, dude. Mariner's back there wanting to like get into stuff. Oh wait, Jeff, that's rough. Joe needs a paddle for the boat. Man, y'all are rough. You got some meetings today, Mike? Raymond, good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for checking in. You're good, man. You're good. Uh-oh, here he is.
Did you go to this place?
He didn't come down here in a Santa suit though, huh? No Santa suit today?
Don't know the Santa suit.
Oh man.
Add one to the list.
Add one to the list. Look at all these. Look at all those, huh?
You got a barge empty over there?
That's Rollins. That's Rollins. He was like, can you move your barge for a little bit? I gotta sneak my barge. And it's like, it's your dock, dude. It's your dock for sure.
Oh, he lives right there?
Yeah, he lives at that house. So, how you doing? So,
I've got to head to work.
yeah, work today?
Yep.
I gotta see, Graham's coming out to fish, I think around 4 tomorrow.
Okay.
And we'll be fishing from 4 to 6 and then cooking from probably 6 to 7 or 8. I don't know how long Charlie's going to be with you. Charlie's with y'all at 6 though, so I don't think he'll be able to make that. Here, don't read it aloud.
Yeah.
I'm live streaming, so. Okay. I'm Derek, by the way.
Chris,
Chris, good to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you.
Hi.
Danielle.
Yeah, these are all Amazon gifts the guys on YouTube bought for me.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do a little unboxing here. But y'all have fun.
Oh, yeah, thank you, man.
Which part of Shem you going to?
I'm probably good at Reds.
Going to Reds?
Yeah.
Nice. I love their smoked wings.
Yeah.
I there's really not much that I don't like.
They're good.
So
Go ahead.
Thank you.
let me Chris on here. I didn't get his number. I got Matt's number. They're like, you're getting a dude's number at the dock? I'm like, he went to college with me. He went to college with me. So,
Appreciate it. Yo.
no, thank you.
Have a good one. Dude.
You got to go to work now?
Yeah, I've been neglecting all day, putting some shades up on Daddy's or Katie's dad's yacht before he heads back to Florida. He's going to head to Toller's tonight, so he's probably going to come right through here. Where are you going to be at today?
I'll be here.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll see you probably blow the horn. It's a 54-foot sedan bridge Sea Ray.
Okay.
So we told him about you. Hopefully he's subscribing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just going to push up to Coburg Creek so I can just push the bank there.
Okay.
Put the spuds down. That way Mariner can run through the marsh and stuff, but stay away from freaking oysters.
Yeah, we really need a raw water wash down so you can at least bathe him a little bit.
Yeah.
How's he get back up? You got that little ramp back there for him?
Yeah, the ramp's here somewhere. I saw it earlier.
I think it's under the kitchen right there.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll push the bank. He'll use that.
Were you saying about Charlie earlier?
Charlie's got 6 with y'all tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yeah, at O'Brien's.
Oh, that's right. We're doing the class thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was seeing if there was a chance he can come out here afterwards, but I don't think I'll be able to swing that.
Okay.
And so, because I need to talk to him about getting some merch made.
Yep.
Yeah. And so.
And you will be in the meeting, right?
No, I'll be here.
Okay.
I won't be in those meetings till August.
All right. And Friday night, going to be at California Dreaming?
Yeah, I talked to Alfred. It depends, because he's like, dude, I might be just really freaking tired.
No, if he's driving all the way from where's he
From Miami.
Miami, yeah, that's a 12-hour drive.
Yeah, so he's like, we'll play it by ear. It's tentative Friday night. He said for sure Saturday we're at the sandbar, but
What time you plan on heading out there?
I'd like to leave here no later than noon Saturday.
Noon on Saturday?
Yeah, probably earlier than that though. I do need to get those cookers from you and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll probably get that.
Katie and I won't be able to join.
Yeah, because you got the rifle.
So I didn't know if y'all were going to be out earlier in the day.
We'll see.
Y'all are out there like 10 or so. I'm out there.
Yeah, we'll see how soon he wants to get up.
Yeah.
Um,
If he's just going to crash Friday night, he might be up there.
Yeah, he might be up and going. That's the thing is I don't know if he's going to want to film some of the boat ramp yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he is a boat ramp guy.
Well, then that's a Saturday afternoon thing because that's when the shit show starts.
Yeah. Yeah, so it might be good to go to the sandbar for a little while, then come back here.
If he comes back here, yeah. It was a shit show last Saturday. All right.
All right, Kevin. Thanks again, man.
See you again.
I'll see you. All right, give me a second to untie some lines here. And when I untie lines, we'll get off the dock and quit dock walking. Mary, you good? Stay there. I think we're just going to go down the creek a little bit. So I get away from here. There's all sorts of oysters on the banks. We're going to go down the creek a little bit further and then push the bank so my bow's up on the bank and let Mariner do his thing. If he wants to go for a swim, he can go for a swim and get in and out at the marsh, all that good stuff. So today is a Mariner day. It is his birthday, and the birthday boy gets to have fun. He's like, let me out of the cabin right now. You said it was all about me, and then you locked me in a cabin. What is this about? You're good, man. Chill. Chill. He's back there yelping a little. What's up, y'all? Salty, no more prank calls today, though, man. No more prank calls, please. Go prank call somebody else. Chill, man. Chill. Good morning, everyone. We're going to go get away from the landing a little. As you can see, we're at the Wappoo landing. We're going to quit dock blocking, and we're going to go ahead and find somewhere where Mariner can swim today. Find somewhere for Mariner to swim. Not for a long ride, Teresa. It's just a short little ride around the corner. Just out of the boat traffic. I did have luck this morning. Yesterday I went and got Mariner's stitches removed. Alex, the mustache Magnum PI, is down in Tampa for the next few days. So we did call and chat for a little bit. He's going to be back when Alfred's here. But Alex and I were chatting because wait for the bridge. So Alex and I were chatting about a couple things, and I was sitting there, I'm like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to do Rockville. And he's like, dude, you need to do Rockville. Rockville's going to be good for the channel. And I'm like, I know, man, but like, I can't find a diver. The diver that used to clean the barge said he's no longer doing commercial stuff. You know, and I know the barge isn't a commercial barge anymore, but it's still a barge. He's like, I'm not doing commercial stuff anymore. I got a bum shoulder. It's just not happening. So then I reached out to a couple other friends, and they all referred me to a guy that I just don't want to use. It was a guy that I used when I had the dock building business for a couple different things. And there was one instance where he it was over here at this dock with the concrete piles that you're seeing. It was over here that I paid him to cut some of you see the timber section? I paid him to go underwater and use my equipment. I had a submersible chainsaw. And I was like, dude, I just need a diver to go cut these piles for me. And he gave me a quote, came out, cut nothing, couldn't fight the current. He said, the current's too strong through here. And then he sent me an invoice for like $2,400 invoice. Well, I had to mobilize, and it's like, dude, you did nothing. Nothing. Like, why are you going to send me an invoice if you accomplish no work? Well, you know, the current and this and that. And I'm like, I'm not paying you for the learning curve, man. Like, if you need a few $100 or something, maybe. But you're going to send me an invoice for $2,400? So needless to say, I'm not using him. So Alex was like, well, I got this guy, Mickey. And Mickey used to clean Alex's stuff, and he cleans EJ's stuff and stuff like that. So I called Mickey. Mickey's going to work up a quote and see if he can't get the bottom cleaned, which will be great because then we should be able to start doing 7 or 8 knots again, and I won't have any problem going around. And so But yeah, we're gonna open those gifts. Those gifts are not Mariner gifts. Those are Derek gifts from y'all. So we're gonna open those gifts, but we're gonna find a bank to push to where Mariner can get out and swim and play. Just don't want to intrude on too many people. I don't know who sank that barge. I don't know what you're talking about. What barge? Well, I'll get it. We'll do another opening because I think there's some more stuff still coming yet. Lenny said he's got something coming in the mail. I think Greg, BVK, who you see in there, her husband, I think he's got something coming in the mail today as well. So there's stuff coming in the mail today, stuff coming in the mail tomorrow. So we're gonna have a lot of openings. And again, y'all, like this is all so new to me, and it's all so surreal, and like really, really freaking humbling. I can't thank you enough. Like the generosity, I had no idea. No idea. Like y'all been saying, Derek, set up a wish list. Derek, set up a wish list. Damn. Like now I got to sit here and rack my brain. Y'all are making me think. Like what needs to go on that wish list next? I need to figure out lighting. But yeah, let's I think I can spud here actually. So we're gonna it's at the beginning of the no wake zone, so we might still take some waves across the bow. Mary, you're good. You're coming out in a sec, dude. I mean, waves across the stern. I don't like taking waves across the stern because I haven't figured out my stern yet as far as making some of those that inspection port watertight. So we're going to just bow up to it. Drop the spuds and hang out here because this gives Mariner somewhere to swim, gives him somewhere to get out in the water. So let me go. Let's release the hound. Come on. You can come out. Huh? You can come out. Hold on. Maybe you can't. Hey, nope, you're not coming here. Why the hell do they have oysters in? Hey, stay up here. Stay up here. I ain't never seen that before. I ain't never seen that before. Friggin', hey, stay in here. Stay up here. Hey, you probably want to get in the AC again, bud. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go suck up. Go on. Go in there. Chill in the AC. He acts like it's a punishment. Friggin' stay in the AC. Man, that's not a punishment. If I could teach you to drive the barge, I would. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, back Tuesday. Yeah. No, I've got nothing scheduled. Yeah, text me what you need. I'm about to spud down and let Mariner get out and be Mariner. Okay, so Haig already brought him. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, and then that actually works out great because do you know Brandon DeSoto up in the Raleigh market? Brandon's got a few places that he's been trying to get the retail in. So if we get them in and get them set up, I mean, I know there's some people that we can push it with. So, okay. And then who are you dealing with at Uptown? Are you dealing with Nelson or? Okay, Nelson's, I think, front of house, but I went to the Citadel with him. So. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, they're still showing up in your system as 2.5s, but they're layer packed. They're polyline layer packed. Right, but I mean, can they cryovac them? Ah, I gotcha. You might be able to special order. Is the next order going out next week or the following week? The 10th. You might be able to get them. At Reds? Okay. I know a lot of the crew there, but I mean I don't know their kitchen staff. But I know Skipper. Yeah, I know Skipper, and then I know, a few of the bartenders and stuff. Like we did like a Make-A-Wish together on Alex's boat for a kid that had open heart surgery. So, and then I used to bring the barge to Reds for them to put what do you call it on, their bands on when they would do their parties. So, I mean, they know me, so like, it sucks because I'll still be filming on the 1st. Because I can probably, if I were able to break off and go to that, but I still gotta film. And so. Well, I can come on the 2nd. Yeah, I'm good with the 2nd. The 1st is a scheduling conflict for me, just because I'm still doing my live streams. Oh, yay. Okay. All right. Bye. Sorry, y'all. Still doing some work-related stuff. Got a couple work-related things. We're going to be here for a minute, but we're not going to be here too long. Because those spuds are like all the way down. They're all the way down, and the tide's coming in, so we're not going to be here too long. But I think we're going to release the hound. I think it's time to release the hound. Again. Where you at? There he is. There he is. Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say? Huh? Still don't like how we're anchored. Huh? What do you say? Huh? What do you say? Huh? Hold on, silly goose. Hold on, silly goose. What do you say? Come here. You gonna lay down? Huh? Lay down. Lay down. Huh? Lay down. You gonna belly rub? Belly rub? You're a little bit of a stinky dog today, huh? You're a little bit of a stinky dog today. You haven't had water. You haven't been allowed in the water while you had your stitches. It's hot and humid, huh? It's hot and humid. Let's see what people got. Kevin sent a rope. No, it's not that kind of rope. Kevin sent a rope. What we got here? Huh? What do we got here? No, don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Huh? Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. Not yet, at least, right? You can go crazy in a little bit. Right now, we need to be a little bit reserved. Yeah, bless his heart is definitely has a different meaning here in Charleston. Definitely has a different meaning. Bless his heart. It's your way of calling somebody stupid or whatever. They just a little bit behind the freaking power curve, huh? The learning curve. What do we got here, man? What's in here? What is this? Oh, jeez. Ah! What are you doing? You're chewing on it. What are you doing? Ah! He's a madman. Angelo Ramos, Mayor. This is from Angelo. Say thank you, Angelo. Thank you. What do we got, Ange? Awesome. We got the power cable to help build out the camera cage. Perfect. You gonna help me with this one? What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? You got it? Here, yeah, you gave me a break. Hold on. Leave it. Oh, geez. Cardboard cut the shit out of me. Leave it. You gonna get it? Mariner reminds me of The Jerk with Steve Martin. Stay away from the cans! But instead of cans, they're boxes. He just doesn't like boxes for some reason. Oh, you went a little too crazy on that one. All right, hold on. I definitely should have policed you up a little bit there. All right, that's enough. Oh, nope. Do you need water? If you just need water, let's get you water. Huh? If you just need water, let's get you water. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. I doubt I'll be getting any panties today. Only Joe gets panties. You want some water? There you go. There's your water. There's your water. The jerk. Yeah, he was pent up way too long. So this one is from Captain Brian Earnshaw. Thanks, Captain Brian. I think we're on this one. Thank you, Captain Brian. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. This is the one Mariner tried to open a little bit. This will allow us to get some good angles, top-down angles from here. No. Slow your roll a little. Reset the injury counter. You and your hot breath, huh? This, that's what you want. You want that? This, no. Okay. I'll have to modify that. That's what I was a little bit worried about. But honestly, I think this table is going away after Andy brings up the Viking, right? I think that table's going away. So it's going to get changed over to it's going to get changed to accommodate the rig he's bringing. Actually, I'm realizing right now that I got to put more gas in that generator. I didn't fuel it up this morning when I got started. I'm afraid to leave these boxes here with Mariner, though. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's in the water. I knew he was going to do it. He's in the water. Hold on. Hey, this way. Hey, this way. Where you going? Maybe going poop. It's probably going poop. Yep. He's going poop. So I'm going to leave you all on Mariner watch real quick. While He's going to come back up this way. So I'm going to put y'all here. You're just here to watch him. See when Mariner comes back. I'm going to go put fuel in this generator. Duck hunting. Oh, Mariner. We're still running. I need to cut that off too. Hey, what you doing? Oh, I thought he was going to come up. I thought he was going to go for a swim. Come on. Come on. Go up on the grass. Go up there and come here. There you go. You got it. You got it. There you go. It's not your first rodeo. Oh, yeah, he's going to shake all over everything, including my cell phone. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. All right, y'all, give me a second to put fuel in the generator. Forgot his newspaper. You need more of that already, huh? All right, I'm gonna get some fuel in this generator. I'll be right back with you. For those of you who are just tuning in, hello, thank you for joining and hanging out with us today on the food boat. That little black dog you see running around has been bandaged up and in stitches for the last week and a half. You're going to hear me competing with the generator real quick. Sorry about that. But today is Mariner's birthday. So we'll be cooking a steak for Mariner here in a minute. And it's a happy birthday to Mariner. Today, Mariner is 26 years. I'm sorry, it's the 26th day of July. And he's 6 years old. He is 6 today. Where did the generator need fuel? Mariner is 6 today. So we are opening up gifts from the Amazon wish list in honor of Mariner's birthday. I wanted to do something special, and we will do it in August for Mariner because I didn't know how crazy I knew how crazy he would go. So I wanted to wait a little while longer before I deal with the pure chaos that is this black lab. So I was going to get him a box full of tennis balls and let him open it, because as you see how much he loves opening boxes, could you imagine the excitement that dog would have when he opens one of those boxes you can buy on the internet that's like slam full with 50 to 100 tennis balls? Could you imagine how crazy he would go? That's what I want to do, but we're going to do that sometime in August. We're going to wait on that one. So let's actually just close you up for now. There's another barge in the distance. Yeah, he'll lose his mind, won't he? I'm thinking that'll be a fun episode to do, but we're going to wait for him. We're going to wait to where that's in a little bit more controlled environment than what we're currently in, because he's definitely going to lose his shit for that one. What you doing, dude? You sent some cleats, huh? I'm guessing I know who these are from. This is straight from Kevin. Kevin's been talking about putting more cleats on the boat for a while now. So that's my guess. My guess is this comes from Kevin, because I don't see a gift name in here. I'm thinking awesome, and it's the Ankler. The Ankler battery. Awesome. You gonna get the box? Not that one, get the other. No, 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 no! All right, that's enough. That's enough. Hey, chill. Chill. That one's got all the trash in it. Got you like a kid at Christmas. Huh? I got presents? I don't want the presents. I want the boxes the presents came in. Give me a sec. All the bubble wraps is floating away. We're done. We're done. Who let the dogs out exactly? Yeah, he is a wrecking machine for sure. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Ooh. Ah! Leave it. Leave it. Let me look in it first. Okay, you want that? Okay. This one, Mare, is from Timothy. Enjoy your new battery from Timothy. Awesome. Awesome. Thanks, Tim. Hi, Mare. Okay. Leave it. Awesome. No. It's not everything is destructo time. It's the battery. It's a battery for the camera. Hey, can you get that one over there? Careful. That one right there. Bring it to me. Bring it. Hey, no. Bring it here. Hey, bring it here. No, stop. You almost threw it overboard. You're a madman. Awesome. Captain Brian Earnshaw again with a win with the Sony battery adapter. Awesome. So what I think we're going to do, because what also came to the house from Greg and Baylin was some of the other stuff for this. And I think the only thing that's really missing right now is Michelle said she's got the cage. So the cage and the rods are still doing, so we can't totally build this out yet. I'm on 2 over here, sorry. We're on 2. So I can't totally build this out yet, but we can get close, right? We can start figuring out where pieces go. Because today is going to be a little bit more of a low-key day, so we might just do it all on these cameras anyways. Less Hollyland attacks, yeah. For sure. So let's see what we can do, Mayor. Might actually, give me a sec. We're gonna pull these spuds and come right up broadside to the grass. Where you at, Mayor? Stay where I can see you. Don't go ninja. Nobody don't need ninja, right? That was the redneck ninja. I don't know if y'all remember that guy. Years ago, he was on YouTube using his regular can of tobacco as a ninja star. And one of his things of advice was don't go ninja. Nobody that don't need ninja. So Mariner has the gun and the chuck it. Don't have either with us today because I really didn't want to go full throttle immediately after getting the stitches out. Didn't think that would be the responsible thing to do. I'm sure he's like all about it, right? You see him out there. Hey, where's he going? Hey, what are you doing? You think you're going back in? Huh? We're hanging out. We're hanging out. Thanks for shaking all over my shoes. Awesome. Thanks, George. Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense than clamping to the table, clamping it to the frame. Mary, you want to come sit in the AC with me? Come on. Come on. I gotta keep an eye on you, you crazy dog. Come on, let's go. We're both going in here. You're not missing anything. Come on. Come on, in. You're not missing anything. He feels like he's missing out. No, I'm coming in here to sit down with you. Huh? I'm coming in here. I'm gonna sit here and talk. We'll figure some things out real quick. Okay? Oh, man. Mariner's not a hunting dog. Huh? You don't go hunting. Just lay down. I know it's small and cramped in here. He's not a hunting dog. Let me chug a water. It's hot. It's hot, and I got stuck at the landing talking to a few people. I got stuck at the rigging place talking. I've been out in the heat all morning. It's hot. Where's my phone? Let me follow up on a couple things work related. I need to get all right. So I'm not entirely sure how all of this fits together. Small rig, big dream. You gotta be careful with boxes. As you've seen, he already freaking stuck his head up because he heard boxes. Mariner hears the word box and he's like, game on! I've never set up a camera rig before, so this is new for me. This is new. But it is missing the cage and the poles right now. So I'm not sure how much we can get done. Without that stuff. Bangers, there is no manual. It's all just random pieces that have to go together. So technically, there is no wrong way, right? If it works, it works. It's what that other kid that I showed y'all, it's what he does. And I say kid. He looks like he's probably 5 years younger than me, and I'm calling the guy a kid. That's right. What up, Too Real? Good to see you. Mariner's getting excited every time he sees me go in there because he knows there's steaks in there. Seven months of winter. Yowza. Yeah, Cleveland winters are terrible. I don't miss them. Y'all can have that. 7 months of winter. I'd be as depressed as Mariner was being stuck at the house. If you're older than you, you're an old man. If you're So this kit I'm putting together comes from that video we watched. I'll pull it back up here in a second. It's that video we watched last week. So what are we looking at, bud? Nope, this one, right? It doesn't like to share shorts, I guess. Huh, okay. Oh, the camera switch display? Yeah, I'm gonna have to like bang or something to see if that stuff, if I can swap it out for warranty after these 31 days in the environment. That lawn does look good. That lawn looks as good as my fake grass does outside, and it's real. That lawn was real. Long guy boats are second. Yeah, it's a Black Magic ATEM, the ISO Extreme. Mini Extreme ISO or whatever you call it. I'm using Dockside drone, and it's a Phantom 4. I'm using his drone for the month while I do this stuff. But I haven't bought a drone yet, but I've got the DJI Phantom 4 out here is what you've been seeing on the live stream. And the pup is good. It's his birthday. He's actually chilling right there. Yeah, the Mini Pro, the only reason I went with the Extreme was it gives me the chance to build out to 8 cameras, right? So when Alfred and Andy come here and stuff like that, if we want to put a few more cameras on mine, We can get some different angles. Alfred wants to try different cameras from the barge, just because what he does. But yeah, it's just been playing around with things, right? Sorry, you know me, I can't walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. Give me a second to try to figure this out, because the kid said you were going to use a lot of zip ties. Fortunately, I have a lifetime supply of zip ties. I don't have much, but I got a lot of zip ties. You don't need more than 4 cans. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some in here. I don't know if I was looking at like the Elgatos. Elgato has the I can with the Mini, I can actually put its HDMI out into an HDMI. So instead of having 8, right, I could add essentially 3 more, so I can have 11 if I want to do it that way. I said lifetime. Not lifetime, lifetime. It was only a few bucks more to buy the 500 count than like the 20 count. So I bought the 500 count. So when you see me walking around zip tie and stuff, because it was like $2 more. Hook Joe up with some zip ties. Morning, Tiger. Good to see you. Question for y'all right now that I have is I'm looking at this battery pack, and I guess I don't think I thought it all the way through. Yeah. Hey, David Mariner got his stitches out. He's actually right down here. He's chilling before I make things hot and get some steaks going for him. But so the one battery has these, right? So that I know I can put in to the camera because the camera takes that and then a micro in to charge the camera. So I know I can do that with the camera. But one of these, no, I'm looking back for these here. One's a 12 volt, one's a 9 volt. Needs to go in to the Hollyland. Hopefully I don't lose a charge when I do this. But I need, the Hollyland takes this in. What is this? What do you call this? I mean, I guess it's technically, I mean, I guess it's one of these, right? It's one of these. It's just got the lock nut on it. Like I said, guys, I'm not as smart as some of y'all give me credit for. But that's what I'm guessing I need to do, is I need something coming out of here to go into that Hollyland. But like, how do you differentiate the screw on? I guess I'm gonna go to Batteries Plus and just get freaking raked over the coals. Because the rods will come today, and when the we can hook up the rods and the camera frame. So the camera will sit on this, and those rods will allow the battery pack to be housed behind it. But I think we're going to have to go ahead and get these things charging. Let's go ahead and get some of these batteries charged up. So when we do get the remaining pieces, those batteries are ready to go. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting like really excited. That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Al. Thank you so much. That is so cool. We'll get those battery packs charging. A female RCA jack. Okay. Yeah, take the fear out of the gear. Take the fear out of the gear is Banger's channel for sure. Um, bangers, it's cool what you do, right? It's cool. You buy the gear, you mess with the gear so your audience doesn't have to, right? You're taking the fear out of it, which is the purchase. That's really cool. You know, I mean, that's what a lot of people. That's why they hesitate. Like, do I buy this? Do I buy that? This is going to be a lot. This is going to be expensive. Wait till you get into Shark's heads up display. Y'all are crazy. God, we're 26 days into it. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm like really kind of hacking right now. I'm like groggy or something. I don't know what's going on. Forgot there's another battery. There's another battery. I think this is actually a power kit, right? Okay. All right, those, I'm going to have to wait till the rods get here to finish setting this up. I really don't want to make it hot in here, but it's about to have to get hot in here. It's 12:30. I'm hungry. I need to get him his steaks. Mariner. It's right down there. Can you see him? He's chilling. He's chilling right next to me. Doing what dogs do. Being a man's best friend right by their side, right? That's what he's doing. I mean, I guess I can cook them in the smoker, but I'm not going to get a sear in the smoker. And the key to a good steak is a good sear. To me, at least. Oh, he came in. He came in reluctantly. He wanted to be outside. He thought he was coming in here, and I was going to leave him in here like I did before. He didn't realize I was coming in here. He didn't realize I was coming in. Once he saw me said, sit down, he's like, oh, okay, we're good. We're good. I can do this. He's here. I'm here. We're good. We're good. Well, if I'm searing it on the flat top, might as well cook it on the flat top. I've already got to heat the flat top up. Y'all are gonna get mad at me. They're Mariner steaks, right? So they're marinating in Dale's steak sauce. And I actually got A1. Got A1 because I haven't had A1 in forever. I was like, you know what? We're just going to eat steak with A1 steak sauce today. So I got Mariners. It came in a 3-pack. And so there's 2 in there for Mariner and 1 in there for me. I guess we're going to make it hot. I don't know what else to do. Those batteries are charging. We're just going to make it hot in here. Let's get the chair out of the way. Put the AC off, the fan on. Cut the gas on. Flat top on. That one's the one that don't work. That one works. Can you see him? You can barely see him. What do you say, birthday boy? Huh? Low battery. Huh? What do you say? You smell in the air? It's about to have some good smells going on, huh? Probably get some steak going. It's back to a black screen. What's going on, camera? That's the birthday boy. Just hanging out, right? Vic, good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out today. We're going to warm up the flat top and we're going to cook some steaks for Mariner. All protein today. Just steaks. One of his go-tos is bacon and eggs. But I forget who it was in chat. So go ahead and give him a whole steak. So that's what I did, because I haven't had a nice simple steak. And like I said, this is going to be a simple steak today. This steak's going to actually, they've been marinating in Dale's steak sauce, which tells you that they're not really even that good a quality steak. And then it's going to get paired, for me, I'm going to have mine with some A1. Because I did not spend a lot of money, so I'm not worried about partnering it with A1. I know some of you are probably like, blasphemy! Get to a good steak. Well, these aren't good steaks. Not that Mariner's not worth a good steak. But I was just kind of feeling a simple solution this morning. Like when I went shopping, I was shopping with my stomach, and I was like, you know what I haven't had in a while is A1. So let's get the steak. I don't mind pairing with A1. Flat top's still only sitting at 150, so we got a little bit. No, it's not Chuck. It's not Chuck. They're value pack beef ribeye steaks. They were still, well, shit, they're still $18 a pound. $18 a pound, but with the Harris Teeter discount, I ended up paying $20.78 instead of $37.42. So, Mariner's hiding from the camera, huh? Yeah, the Black Fur Missile's on board. He's taking it kind of easy today. He's already been in the water once, and he's generously opened up the packages that we received. Thanks again to all of you who sent packages in the mail. It was really cool. He tore through them. We're just going to wait for this flat top. Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide. The cameras will find you on this barge. That they will. I'm going to go ahead and take them out of the marinade and get them ready to go on that flat top. I don't know if I want raw steak. On that, we're going to be classy. We're just going to put these raw steaks on a paper plate, y'all. Because it's Mariner's birthday and we classy as fuck, huh? We classy. God, that Dale's always smells good, though. Down the Spudwell with you, Dale. London Broil Sunday got a deal at $28 for 2.5 pounds. Nice. What do I need? A little salt, pepper, garlic. Flat top's $2.30 and rising. One thing I didn't know, dogs actually have close to similar taste buds that humans do, which makes no sense that they lick their own balls and ass. Because it's like, what the hell? We'll let those sit out until that temp climbs up a little bit more on that flat top. Huh? What do you say? You good boy? Because they are good. They are good to us. We don't deserve dogs. We don't deserve them at all. Let's see what we got going on. You just got another. They lick their paws because they can. We're sitting at 270 and climbing over there. 250 over there. I didn't realize this is my hot spot. I always thought it was that back corner. This back corner is definitely. The front is not. That front's as hot as that, but this front's 230. Huh. It's all eyes on you, Mare. Happy birthday, Mariner. What do you say? You say thank you to everyone? Thank you for the gifts. Say it was really cool. Huh, Scoobs? Was it really cool? We eat things that don't taste that great. Are you talking about the A1 that I'm about to put on my steak? Maybe. Let me send a text to Andy. Andy is wondering, had a question real quick for the weekend. Andy's got a question about the weekend. We're just waiting for this flat top to switch your dog's diet. 300. A wish list for Mariners toys. I hate to say it, but Mariners' only request would be more time on the barge with me. And it gives me a freaking ego to say that. But that would be his only request, right? We've all seen that meme where it's like a man and the dog sit next to each other, and the dog has one bubble above his head, and the man has like 7 or 8, and it's the bubbles are filled with the things that are required to make them happy. And the man has like a house, a car, a wife, a boat, all sorts of different shit. And the dog, the only thing over top of him was the picture of the man and the dog sitting next to each other. That's all the man need, and that's all the dog need to be happy, right? $330. Man, we got like another 100-something degrees to go. Melt your black heart. I mean, we just don't deserve them. Huh? We don't deserve you. We don't deserve dogs. Y'all are freaking unbelievable. $340. Still got a ways to climb. Oh, he's loving it after 3 weeks, without a doubt. You can see your dog. You can see when they're happy. I mean, look at that face. You know he's happy. Huh? Are you happy? You a happy boy? Huh? You need some more water, though, huh? You're at least emptying all my jugs. What, huh? You good boy. He's looking around. He smells those steaks. He smells them steaks. All right. So I need to send a text to get kielbasa sent for Saturday. Seven 4501. It needs to go to might make a call. What's up? I'm waiting on a flat top to make steaks for Mariner for his birthday. But yeah. But question for you. To get samples sent somewhere, like a case, I've been told it's a new system. Do you know anything about that? Huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It might be better for me to send just an email to Melissa asking her to bring it in. I need a case of kielbasa. Hagen approved it for me for the weekend. Yeah, so I need a case of kielbasa, and it's probably easiest to bring it in at Lewis Barbecue. And she gave me their customer number, so it might be best for me to do is just to send an email CCing her, or send an email to her, and let her forward it up to whoever it needs to go to. I'll see. I don't want to make too much work for her, but I mean it's Wednesday, and I need that thing by Friday. So, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, she's fine with them. Some of them she actually prefers retail. Because one of the customers she's going to see, it would be for retail, and she's been back and forth with Hague. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean that's only one. So the customers she needs it for, she needs it for Reds. She needs it for Uptown Social. Reds is on Monday, Uptown Social's on Tuesday, and then the other one was that Heights Market, which is what Hague emailed about. So I mean, it's not urgent for the retail, but she does need all that stuff by like Monday, Tuesday, if we can make it happen. Because Uptown Social, I forget, they got like 3 locations, not just Uptown Social. They got like 3 different concepts. So she's. I did. Yeah, I'll get on that. Yeah, a few of them they're using Taylor, but they're using Taylor pork roll, and I can very easily convert them to Cooper River pork roll because they're price competitive, and I mean our pork roll is a damn good pork roll. We're not competitive. Did he go up $1 a pound? Gotcha. No, I think we were $4.99 a pound. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I think we're still fine. I think they're up near like 9 or 10 a pound. So I think we're still good. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bangers, there is a bank, but it's a subtle bank, and the tide's coming in. So the tide's coming in, so we're safe to be at the position we're at right now. It's going to come in, and that grass is going to get shorter and shorter as it comes in. Let me see. That flat top is taking forever to get to the temperature I want it at. It's still not at 400 yet. I know I'm getting hungry. I know Mariner's hungry. We're at 382. $350, $320, $320. Oh, there's definitely fish around. I just don't have bait. I just don't have bait. He's almost 50 now. Caught flounder off bacon. We're at 410. 40 more degrees and we can start searing some steak. I guarantee you when I pull the meat into the kitchen, somebody's gonna follow me. Ah! Man, I got a cut like yours on my foot. And that blade of grass, that fake grass just hurt. I might trim some fat off. So you're gonna follow? What do you think? No, he knows it's his steak. He's like, you ain't going nowhere with that. We're on a boat. I'm gonna get it when it comes off that flat top. Because that's my steak. That's my birthday steak. Should be getting close. We lost two? Huh. We got plenty of gas. Where's the middle, my hot spot? That's my hot spot right there. That's my hot spot. still just those two spots. I just got enough room for the steak to keep it hot. Just those two steaks right now. New Brunswick, they used to use fresh water with trout. Over time, saltwater. Yeah, they got I mean, we got striped bass in the freshwater lakes up in Santee. Big old striped bass. It's freshwater. Wonder what gorilla pork roll tastes like? What's gorilla pork roll? We got Cooper River Farm pork roll. Did I say something about gorilla pork roll? We're hot enough here now. Good. Come on now. What happened? Oh, geez, now you spill it everywhere. Out on the charter. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Captain Brian. Thanks again for the Amazon gift. Mariner really enjoyed opening it up. He enjoys that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, no. You don't want that. You want it in a sec, Mariner's over here trying to grab the Dale steak sauce. No, you want what comes off the flat top, dude. He wants what comes off the flat top. Life on the low seas. Ah, you fell apart on me. Office group, gotcha. They're good. They're gonna be good. They ain't gonna take much longer. Thimble Islands, Brantford, Connecticut. Yep. It's 2 on you. 2's not on you. 2 needs to be over here to be on you. It's coming out in a sec. I know. You're like, put the A1 away. Stop, Derek. Don't do it. But I wanted, back to my old days, overcooked steak today with some Dale's seasoning. This goes back to growing up when you couldn't afford shit. So this is all going to be medium well instead of medium rare. All I know I might as well just throw the freaking steak in the water. But for some reason, this is what I was craving today. 26 days at freaking sea on a barge. I was craving an overcooked steak with Dale's steak sauce and an A1. And Mariner's going to love it too. We just got to let it rest. I want to cut it though before I let it rest too much because I don't want it to cook anymore. Because they've already cooked on there too long. I will say, I probably should have pulled them a little bit sooner than what I did. But it's going to be delicious. It's going to be just what I wanted. Nice big tray of meat. Got the freaking cord in the way. Nice big tray of meat, right? For somebody's birthday. It's too hot. We gotta let it cool down. Gotta let it cool down. Nice big old tray of meat though for your birthday, dude. I know you see me eating it. He's like, what the hell, dude? Mariner will throw up if it's too hot. Mariner will throw up if it's too hot. Damn it. Y'all weren't even on 3 anyways, damn. Nobody told me. Nobody told me you were even off. You were on 2. So let you just show you my... You might not get to enjoy the overcooked steak, y'all. Yep, the tripod, I know. Mariner's waiting ever so patiently. All right, the new battery might be enough juice to keep this thing on. So here's the buddy, huh? What do you say? What do you say? He's waiting for all that goody good. Let's go ahead. Hmm? Do it, y'all. I know you're yelling at the camera saying, don't do it, Derek. But I'm going in. Mary, you're missing out, dude. He's like, what the hell? That's my steak. That's my steak. Hmm? There's some pink on that one. You dropped it. There's a foul on the play. Flag on the field. Foul on the play. It's delicious. Even with the A1. It's delicious without it. But I'm telling you, I was craving A1 today for some reason. Might be. No, the A1's too salty. The steak's fine without. I was worried it was going to be a little too salty for Mariner. Can you get it? Get in there. Get in there. Get it. Yeah. Mariner's definitely feeling better. He's definitely feeling better. He's out here chilling on the barge, eating steak, opening presents, having himself a grand old time. No, it's not. It's A1. You want to know the craziest thing about A1? A1, if you look at the date, somebody, while fighting the American Civil War, decided that this is what America needed. They decided maybe Americans would stop killing each other if they had a good steak sauce. Commercially, I can take passengers. Okay. So, actually, I'm not allowed to say that. But we do use English mustard in one of our sausages. Mariner has officially cleaned the board off. You're going to have a turd later, dude. He's going to have a turd later. Because it's empty. Happy birthday. Hey, you. You. Hey. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mariner. Happy birthday to you. Want to look at the board? Fine, I'll clean it. Mariner doesn't want the A1. Let's get that shit out of here. Get it out of here. Derek doesn't chew either. Oh, man. A1's from the UK? Huh. Learned something new, Matt. Where you at, Mare? Oh. I think Mariner decided he had to go to the bathroom. After all that steak. He peeing. The water's in a little though, so let me get his ramp. Don't know if he can make that jump or not. You go back to the grass, dude. Come on. Back over here. There you go. Come on. You got it. You got it. Come on, you got it. Y'all might need to put the camera down and help the dog. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Leave it. Leave it. Hey, stay away from the barge. Leave it. I think I can put you here. You get the ungraceful dismount. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Come on up. There you go. Get on it. Get on it. Get on it. Come on. You got it. You got it. Come on. Get up. There you go. There you go. Come on. Stay on it, dude. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't stop being an idiot, I'm not going to be able to get you out of the water. Stay away from the barge. Come on. Hey. Back over here. Back over here. Back up here. Get on it. Get on it. There you go. There you go. You got it. Oh, get away. Get away. Come on. Over here. Back. Calm down this time. Mare, come here. Calm down. Calm down. Come on. Come on it. There you go. There you go. Freaking nut. No, don't shake on the camera. Oh, God, the camera's all freaking soaked with water. Not just any water. Salt water. Not just any water, salt water. Mare, you're a nut. You're a nut. You proud of yourself? Yeah, somebody needs to send you some for sure, man. You good boy? Huh? Drink some water. Drink some water. Huh? You good? Bangers. Jason, you need to set up a Amazon wish list on your channel and put some A1 on it. Put some A1 on it. You might have to sit out there for a minute, wet dog. Huh? You might have to hang out there. You want to hang out in here? You can come on in. Come on in. Come on, wet dog. Come on. Hang out with me. Come on. Come on. You got it. And a ticket to South Carolina, yeah. Just lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay right there. You good boy. No, don't shake in the kitchen. Just lay down. Just lay down. You're good. You're good. Whew. So A1, A1 is, I don't know if you can see it, but A1 is, I don't know if you can see it, but A1 is, 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 Disappeared? I was worried he got stuck too. I'm gonna check back if I'm still alive. Y'all don't have much faith in me, huh? Y'all don't have much faith in me sometimes. But then again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've instilled much faith in myself either, or instilled much. Not sure I've given you enough reason to have faith in me. There we go. Break it down. When you can't use big words, use these words and break it down for everyone. Get your words out of your mouth and tell everyone how you feel. Protein sweats. Yeah, see you, David. Thanks again, man. Let that air conditioner catch up. I'm sweating. Lenny, I did not check email. I'm sorry. Let me see. Never mind. Got your email. Excuse me. No, that's great, Lenny. That's great. Thanks, David. I appreciate that, man. I do. I need to get my phone charger. Be right back. Stay there, man. Stay there. Stay there. My phone charger's out here. I think it's actually hotter in the room than it is outside the room. But that AC will catch up here shortly. It's on eBay. That bottle right there, that little bottle, I think was like $6 American. I mean, it's not cheap. I find it strange if it's cheaper here than it is over there, if it's originally a British condiment. Oh, man. trying to think. I think this charger's bad. Yep, cable's bad. Stop and get a new one. You ordered a bottle? That's too funny. That's too funny you ordered a bottle. Oh, I gotta stay off that phone for a little bit because it needs to charge, and in order for it to charge, it needs pressure on the freaking charging port. 37 people watching. Y'all are just sitting here watching me sitting in a room with my dog right there. By the way, if you haven't wished Mariner a happy birthday, today is his happy 6th birthday. So, Mariner, where you at, dude? He down there somewhere. You see that black spot? There. There he is. Happy birthday, buddy boy. It's his 6th birthday today. It's his 6th birthday today. You good boy, huh? 6 trips around the sun for Mariner. They are the best. They are the absolute best. So today was get out here and hang out with Mariner. Unfortunately, like I said, I don't want to put the drone in the air because y'all know Mariner goes nuts. And I couldn't find anywhere that doesn't have crazy oyster banks other than this spot. And you saw Mariner just had a tough time getting out. He looked right at the camera, yeah. He's used to it. He's used to the abuse. He's a ham. Mariner had a tough time getting out just a few minutes ago. So we're not going to put the drone in the air. I'll make a whole other video for him in August where we'll just get Mariner out and let him go to town. I do want to get like a whole box of tennis balls for him to open and like go ape shit with tennis balls. So we're going to do that with him in August. Today was, he got his stitches out yesterday, and he's out on the barge today. He wanted to come out, hang out with y'all, and I'm not going to lie. I think he wanted to come hang out with me. So he's out here. We've missed you, buddy boy. We've missed you for sure. So glad you're back out, hanging out, doing good shit with us. Oh, jeez. You're right up on top of me. My rocking chair got you. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just lay down. Just lay down. Whoops. You're good. You're good. Just don't get under the chair. Sorry about that. God, that salt water hurts my cut. The salt water on your hair hurts my cut. Now I feel like a piece of shit. Now I feel like a piece of shit. Sorry, buddy boy. Vet trip number 2. I've got to make a call about a doggy ramp. We have a guy in town that sells them, manufactures them and sells them, and I need to see if he'll give me the hookup. He's given me the hookup on stuff before, back when I had the dock business. So we're gonna see. I do need to call him and see if I can get something out of him. Yes, the salt water will do his paw good. Definitely not the chair. You good boy. Now you're looking at me with distrust, huh? You're a good boy. You're good. He won't do the swim ladder. He won't do the swim ladder for some reason. A lot of times I can just put my hand on the back of his head, but with the barge being as dirty as it is, I don't want that because there's too much growth. Yeah. You're right, Alex. You're right. There. You good boy. You good boy. Only the body boy, huh? Big deep sigh. A big deep sigh. Viewers are up slightly. Yeah, they're wondering what we're gonna do, and we're not doing much of anything right now. I'm sorry. It's his birthday. Remember, hey, look at the camera. It's his birthday. We just cooked him steaks. We're gonna hang out a little while longer with y'all. Oh, Andy's coming to town. Shame on me for abusing Mariner. Andy's hopping in here. Yes, sir.
Hey, good afternoon, Food Boat crew and Captain Derek. How are you?
How you doing, Andy?
Oh, it's been a busy morning running around. Um, had to go pick up some supplies for the trip, and I'm back from that, as well as had to take the dog to the groomer. It's been a kind of a busy morning. We got that taken care of. I just got to get everything kind of packed up now, kind of stored away, get ready for the trip. And I sent you a calendar. Hopefully, you can find that in your email for live stream. For kind of like, I know we got the majority of the day is going to be devoted to your live stream because you've got the platform to do it from. But
But you going over to Shem Creek, right?
I'm going to go. Joe and I are going to plan on going to Shem Creek if everything works out. Go to Shem Creek in the morning and do live stream maybe from 7:30 to 8:30, and then we're going to stay over there and shoot some video. Got a little bit of a visit lined up with some folks over there. I'm going to shoot some video there, and then head back and find you. At some point, I want to go back live and do a little drone flyover at the sandbar. And kind of give my folks a look see of that area from the air. And I just wanted to put that calendar out, and I invited everybody that's going to be up there to kind of, if you're thinking about when you want to block off, you're going to be live streaming. So we try to stay off each other's toes, and we give everybody that's out there the chance, if they want to see some different things from because there's going to be 4 guys up there shooting. So there's no telling what's going to wind up being being put together, and I'm sure Alfred's probably going to want to live stream a little bit, and of course the majority of it's going to be right there on the food boat with you. But if you get a chance to look at that calendar, block off your spot in there where that you want to be live, and
okay.
And I'm going to fight because I know you won't be live streaming before 8:30 Saturday morning, will you?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So that's an open window for sure for me. I don't know what time. Just think about it and throw it in there. Kind of give everybody a little idea of what time might be good for them to kind of sneak in there. And the idea is hopefully we'll be able to draw everybody's subscribers or people that have found that stream and found it interesting back over to continue the fun over with you on the Food Boat channel.
Yeah, so y'all are going to do that, then you're going to come meet up with us?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what the plan's going to be. We'll probably my plan is maybe to do a little breakfast there on the boat. I got some cereal and some bacon. I travel light, and we'll do a little something, have a little conversation in the morning, kind of take the boat over to Shem Creek, not be in a big rush, but just kind of look out across the harbor there, kind of early, get over, do our thing, and then get back and meet up with you guys and get the food boat party started.
Okay.
That's my plan, and it's been hectic. Geez, there is a lot of logistics in trying to get from A to B. Probably more so for me because I'm doing something. I'm setting this thing up to do something completely different and something that's very new to me.
No, that's very cool that you got that coordinated though. And chat. It's very cool that Andy's coming up, and not only is he coming up and hauling, his Parker in tow, but he's coming up and he's got something lined up with the shrimp boat captains. So that's a very cool element to your whole trip, Andy. That's cool.
It's kind of something that commercial fishing is something that I was been involved with it since I was a child, and it's got a special place in my heart. I never did anything that I enjoyed as much as I did commercial fishing. It's just it's like it's out there. Get yourself together, get your boat together, go out and do it. And it's a huge sense of freedom when I was doing it, and it was very rewarding at the end of the day. When you got back home, I really enjoyed what I was doing, and it's the industry is nothing like it was when I was doing it some
Yeah.
30, 40 years ago. It's changed so much, and there's been a lot. Those guys they're really really fighting an uphill battle, and it's become a kind of a quest for me to try to get as much of it videoed as I can while it's still in operation and still a viable industry.
Yeah. Yeah. The guys in Wamala Sound, I don't know if you could reach out to them. They do the pelagic fishing, but a lot of them they're out for days. So I don't know. Like I would love to go do something with them at some point too, but to me, I don't know if it fits the brand with the food boat unless like I go out with them.
Catch and cook.
Yeah. Which, guys, by the way, I sorry to interrupt, Andy. I was looking for these freaking magnets forever. I'm like, where did I put them? And there we go. I look up because I took the calendar down yesterday when we had the young ladies out here. And I didn't want them to be offended by the Hooters calendar. And they were hiding behind where I had the Hooters calendar.
It's funny you should say that because I've been thinking that we're missing a potential opportunity here. The Fishman Joe calendar. We've seen him in the Speedo and the bow tie, and I think there's some resources there that we're just not fully exploiting, and it very well might be something that the ladies would enjoy. Maybe some of the guys.
I bet you.
Maybe some of the guys. I don't know.
I think he'd sell at least 5 of those. He'd sell at least 5 of them.
We get him to do something like that. I'll buy 30 of them and I'll give them out as Christmas gifts next year.
Yeah.
But so far so good. Like I said, I think I've still got to pick up shrimp tomorrow, load up with ice, but I've gotten everything's in place to be loaded, and that's what I'm going to concentrate on this afternoon. Just trying to make sure that I've gotten everything. I'm trying to go through my mental checklist. I don't want to leave anything that I'm going to end up regretting. So,
yeah,
that's my plan.
What's the Parker's cruising speed?
I don't like to push it real hard, but 20, maybe 22, 23 knots.
Gotcha.
She's not a speed.
Yeah.
She's the boat rides pretty good, and it's more of a cruiser than anything else.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get 40 miles an hour out of it. I can push it pretty hard and get 30, maybe 32 knots, 33.
Yeah.
But that's about tops on it.
Yeah. They're talking about
races lined up for me.
What's that?
Did you have some races lined up for me? You sizing me up with some of the South Carolina rigs?
There's a poker run going on. I was gonna enter the Parker in it.
Yeah. Not for me. How things going with you on the food boat today?
Things are going great. We just cooked up some steaks. Ate all of it. I got Mariner out here for his birthday.
Is today Mariner's birthday?
It is. So we got his stitches out yesterday, and today he's out here hanging out, being one of the boys again. And he got some steak, and he and I are both in here with the meat sweats now because steak on a hot day was maybe not the best idea, but it was delicious.
Yeah, it'll be nap time pretty soon for him, I'm sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just scared everyone in chat and made myself feel guilty and made him yelp because I leaned forward on the chair and he was underneath the chair. And you know where he is right now? Like, I can't even show you him right now, Andy, because he's right here.
Right.
So, like, if I lean forward now, I'm probably going to pinch at least 2 paws under the chair. And so he's right underneath me. I got to lean forward and check my phone because the diver's texting me about my freaking cleaning the barge. But I can't do any of that right now. I literally just got to sit back and relax for a little bit. But that's what dogs do, isn't it? That, like, dogs force you to be like a more relaxed, more calm individual. You know, I know.
I understand.
I know when Mariner was a puppy and he was riding shotgun with me when I was running the business all the time. And I'd get like really wound up. You know, as a younger man, you'd just get wound up before you realize, like, been there, done that. This shit's like, there's no reason to freaking get worked up over it. It's just, it's a day. Like, it's just part of the business of being in business, you know. And Mariner would ride shotgun with me, and I'd be like yelling at somebody on the freaking phone. And I'd look over and I'd see my dog like cowering because it's like,
you don't get to see that side of him very often.
Yeah, he doesn't realize that I'm yelling at the phone and not at him. So, like, that was a gut check to, like, Derek, calm your ass down. There's no reason to get this worked up. You know, so he calmed me down then, and right now he's forcing me to lean back in my chair and take a load off for a little while he just lays up underneath my feet. And so,
well, I'm hoping everything works out. I'm still planning on Joe coming.
Yeah. When we talked to Alfred this morning, he said Joe's coming. Alfred is riding in Joe's truck, so Pilch is coming.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Alfred's coming up. Joe's driving. Pilch is going to be in tow. Shit. I need to send him. I can't lean forward. Let me get my phone. I got to send Alfred what 3 words for the hotel that's pet friendly by the water.
If everything works out for those guys, we looking maybe getting up there around 2-ish, 3-ish, something like that?
They were saying later in the afternoon. They were saying like 4.
Okay.
4 or so.
I may be up there before them, but we'll see how that goes. And
then are you splashing right there at Wappoo, or what are you doing?
I think that's probably the best. That's on your suggestion. That's probably the best place to put it in.
Yeah, I would think if you splash there, and you find parking, what we can do is we can splash it there, tie it up to the barge. You and I hang out for a while, and then when you're done, you know, we can go back ashore, leave it tied up to the barge. We'll take your truck to the shop, so your truck's not there because you're sleeping on the Parker, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so we'll take your truck back to the shop, and then that way, it's not left in the lot unattended overnight.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like an excellent idea. Sounds like a great plan.
Yeah.
I just keep thinking that I'm forgetting something major that I have failed to pack. And this is the worst part of this little time before we actually depart. This is the time I always start getting nervous about it.
Everyone gets nervous right before you leave. Yeah.
Just trying to think of stuff, especially with the new operation, and I'm just leaning on the side. If there's a possibility, I might need it loaded up, find room to stick it in the boat. And take it. Now I've got some stuff on the boat that I'm probably going to want to put off on your barge if you've got some room, like my cooler. if you've got room on the barge to put that an ice cooler, because I plan on bringing some ice so we can keep everything iced down. And then we do have some beverage mixing. I'm bringing the Vitamix because I do have a pretty good recipe. And,
Okay. Banger's saying bring your anchor and bring poo bags.
Bring the anchor and bring the poo bags.
Yeah.
Poo bags. Poo bags. Poo bags for me? I'm like a manatee, baby. It's going right back in the sea.
Yeah. Yeah, they're right. I mean, I do have this little fridge here.
Okay.
I mean, we'd have to keep the generator running overnight. Typically, I don't do that, but we can do that night. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, if that, I'm going to be running my generator. But if, I mean, I can put what food I have. I can keep what food I'm taking in my fridge or in a smaller cooler. I'm going to have all right, logistically, let me run this by you. I'm going to have my ice cooler.
Mm-hmm.
My big canyon. I'm going to bring that. I'm going to have a shrimp cooler with 10 pounds of shrimp in it. Yeah. I'm going to have a drink cooler that stays on the boat. Yeah. And then I'm going to have like a smaller cooler with what little bit of food items. My milk. I'm bringing some bacon, some eggs. Whatever I got to keep refrigerated, and that'll be in a small cooler. Yeah. The big thing is I might want to get that bigger cooler off the boat so I have some more room back there.
Oh, for sure. We got plenty of room here. Salty's saying that there'll be finless brown trout circling the Parker.
I'm not so sure it's finless. I've seen some that tried to swim. They tried to swim out the bowl. So, yeah. It's going to be a good.
Don't forget your guitar.
Well, let me tell you, Banger. The only thing I'm really proficient at playing is the damn radio. That's about the extent of my musical knowledge on playing an instrument. I beat the skins just a little bit. I can keep a little bit of beat. I learned that when I was living with some musicians in college. Actually got a drum set. It's in the airplane hangar, kind of just hanging out. But I haven't been sitting behind that. I haven't been behind the drum set in 6 years.
Man, I fired that grill up.
It's already loaded. It's already loaded in the truck.
Well, no, I fired the flat top up. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I fired the flat top up to get to sear those steaks, and it's like struggling to get cold in here again. And
yeah, you probably just heated that thing up to 1,200 degrees in there.
Yeah, and it's blowing out at the freaking AC at 66 degrees. And the countertop is at 91.
All right.
Yeah, the back wall's at 91, so it's 90 degrees in here.
All right.
It's not humid though, which is nice.
Invest yourself in a small $9 or $10 little 6-8 inch fan and stick it back there to move some of that higher air around, and that'll help cool it down a lot more in there.
Yeah, the Cuban Rum is asking me what the temperature of the flat top is right now, and it's still at 134.
Yeah. All right, well, the little 5,000 BTU air conditioner is struggling. It is hot, and you've got that however many thousands of degrees, you just heated up that flat top.
I heated it up to like 450, 460, somewhere in there.
Yeah. A lot of area to cool down.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm moving in a positive direction right now.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at, I got bags of stuff that I got to get on the boat, and because I don't roll anywhere without a snack. I don't know if you've seen me, but I don't roll anywhere without a snack. So
Yeah.
we bought some snacks and all that stuff.
You know what the worst thing about my diverticulitis is? Is like, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, you can have nuts. You know, they're like, they tell you can have them. Like that's a fable or whatever.
Right.
But the big problem is I really, really, really like trail mix. Like I usually never went anywhere without trail mix, but I just don't tempt fate anymore. You know?
Yeah, you don't
Like,
don't trust it. Yeah. Yes, that diverticulitis, for those here that have never experienced it, God bless you. I have, and I've had some pretty rough bouts with it. Like, I had to be hospitalized a couple times with it. It can be so bad. But I've learned. I'm like you, Derek. I've learned what I should and what I shouldn't, and I've also I have realized, I know now what it's like when the onset is coming, and that I need to go get antibiotics right now, and then try to head it off before it gets established.
My big scare is when I had that run-in with it in November. They want you to have like, they put me on Cipro and Flagyl, right?
Right. Yeah. That's standard.
And one of them I'm highly allergic to.
Oh, brother.
So but the alternative is amoxicillin, and amoxicillin don't do shit for me. Like, it don't. So I am really afraid of the next flare up, because I know the pain that came with the Cipro and Flagyl. I was covered from the neck down with a rash. I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah. I didn't have luckily I did not have a reaction. I was on the same bout of treatment, but I've never had a reaction like that to it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was from the neck down with a rash, and I called the VA, and I'm like, I'm obviously allergic to something. Like, what do I need to do? And she's like, well, you just need to stop taking those, and we need to put you on amoxicillin. And I'm like, no. I want to get rid of this. Like, if the rash is a rash, and that's what I got to deal with, I'll deal with the rash. But like I said, I don't really want to get to that point again.
So yeah.
Please don't say chocolate. She's putting chocolate in there.
See that lettuce? I didn't know lettuce was
I didn't know lettuce was either. But man, I love chocolate.
It's one of those things that makes life worth living sometimes.
Yeah. I remember my grandpa Patton had a heart attack at 60 years old. And the doctor was asking him to explain his daily routine. And it was what was it called? He's sitting there and he's like, Don, if you don't stop drinking, smoking, and eating red meat, you're not going to live to see 70. And my grandpa looked at me and said, fuck, I don't want to live to see tomorrow. If I got to do that, just kill me now, Doc. And the funny thing is he quit. He didn't quit any of that. He quit listening to the doctor, and he lived to almost 100. And it was the craziest thing. Now, granted, I know the guy was in a lot of pain. You could tell he had different things going on health-wise, that he was just in a lot of pain sometimes. But it was funny where it's just and I remember, I think I took him to the hospital one time. I think he was close to 70 at that point, maybe mid 70s. right? Yeah, it would have had to been later than that because yeah, he'd have been like 80 something at that point. And I took him to the hospital, and it was funny. Like the doctor's sitting there, and the doctor he had blood in his stool, and the doctor's like, Don, I think you got an ulcer, and I think it's stress related. And my grandpa looked at him. He's like, no, doc, it ain't stress. And the doctor's like, what do you mean? He's like, I retired in 1980, and this was like 2010, maybe 12, somewhere in there. He's like, oh no, it was like at least like 2006, 2007. He's like, I retired in 1980. He said, I can tell you it's not stress. He's like, well, like describe your life for me then. And my grandpa's like, he's like, well, I'm retired, so I really just kind of golf and play cards with my friends. And he's like, Don, do you drink when you golf? And he said, yeah. He's like, how many days a week do you golf? And he's like, Monday. My grandpa always pronounced days as D's. He was Irish. So like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then like, I think he took Saturdays off and then golfed on Sunday. And the doctor's like, so you drink 6 days a week? He's like, fuck no, doc. I drink 7, but golf 6. And like, the doctor was like, Don, I think you need to stop drinking. And he looked at me, he said, Derek, I think you need to go get the car. And he just walked out of there.
We're going out for a second opinion.
Yeah, it was the craziest thing. It was the craziest thing. That man just did not care what modern medicine said. He was like, nope. I'm just going to do this.
That's funny stuff right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I will scroll up in chat in a little bit. I'm not blowing you off. I literally can't see what you're saying to me because the dog is right there. And if you didn't hear the yelp earlier, he let out one hell of a yelp when I leaned forward in this chair. So I'm sure he's right back in the same position. And something's going to get pinched if I lean forward. So I'm not leaning forward. I'm just sitting back, kicked back, talking to y'all because Mariner is right at my feet.
So I'm going to get back on the boat and start squirreling some stuff away. I've got a few more things to do for sure. And I will try to check in with you guys a little later today. As always,
I don't think there's much checking in, Andy. It's Mariner's birthday. I think he came out, he got on the boat, he got in the water, he got his steak. I think I'm probably going to clean up here, head back to the dock, do some dock blocking for John so I can get some stuff off the barge. Because I think I got to find out from the chef tomorrow. If he needs the charcoal grill. Because if he doesn't need the charcoal grill, I'm probably going to take it off and a bunch of other stuff off this to make room for Saturday. If he needs it for tomorrow, I'll just take it off tomorrow. But I'm going to probably get a bunch of stuff off the barge now to make room for the weekend. So,
all right.
Is Joe bringing his cast net? He might.
I've got one on the boat.
Yeah. Andy, like, I'm missing out on there's all sorts of bait right where I'll have it sputted down. You'll get the deal with Holly. Holly's not going to like seeing that there's 2 boats on Friday. The lady who sent her husband down the other day.
What's her name?
Her name's Holly.
Holly?
Yeah, she sent her husband Jerry down to ask me what I'm doing and ask me when I'm going to vacate the vicinity of their living room window.
Well, how they going to feel when I start showering out there on the deck?
They're going to love it. They're going to love it.
Can't wait. Jerry and Holly. You guys come on down. I'll set up the Vitamix. We'll have a pina.
We should just we'll motor over to their dock and see if the.
Hope you don't mind. We need a little fresh water.
leave 2 glasses out for them pre-made with cocktails.
Left you a little something. Anyhow,
Couldn't find a
All right.
meter. Here's $5. Oh man.
They're probably subscribed to your channel right now. They're sitting and watching it, and just shaking their heads.
Jerry, I mean, they're cool. I know. I guess she doesn't like looking at my freaking redneck rig across this creek from her. She lives in a place called Country Club, and she's like, the Clampets are moving into my backyard.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, from her perspective, I understand, but from my perspective, I'm like, Holly, it is what it is.
It's a throwback to the days of the pirates. Arr!
Yeah,
We're taking over.
well,
That'll be some good stuff. All right. Well, you Mariner, have a great day. Everybody, I'm always happy to get in here on the chat and visit with you guys. It's been great being in here with you. I'm like you, Derek. I set my phone right here so I can just kind of look over the chat. I know I don't get a chance to really jump in to all of the comments that you're putting in, but I'm reading them and I'm laughing my ass off because there's some of them here. I'm just looking at John's and John and Joe just have a wonderful relationship here.
That is a very unique relationship between John and Joe.
And John pipes up and says that I can borrow Joe's Speedo. Well, I'm not so sure I want to borrow Joe's Speedo.
There's certain things that you buy at Goodwill, and there's other things that don't belong at the rack at the Goodwill. And used Speedos don't belong at the rack at the Goodwill.
All right, guys. Good to see everybody. Look forward to seeing everybody this weekend. I'll talk to you, Derek.
All right, see you, Eddie. Oh, man. Y'all, I can't move. I got a dog passed out at my feet. I think one of the spuds is free. Crank calling Salty. Salty loves the prank call, don't he? Oh, man. Yeah, Mariner deserved a great day. He is passed out with a full belly. He's passed out with a full belly. Mariner's a hot dog. What's up, Kevin? Salty Mike's. I mean, it really depends. Because Salty Mike's, for people not familiar with the area, is not the easiest place. You know, parking's a Pike parking lot. It's a smaller parking lot. They got the gas station there. They got all that there. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I thought of that. But we're still waiting to see, too. Friday's kind of tentative for a meet and greet right now. Y'all are crazy. I need to stay out of that chat. That conversation is a y'all conversation right there. Oh, Salty's by far is the best bar for boats. Yeah. Without a doubt. But no, I don't know. People not familiar with the area, I don't know if Salty's is the best. I mean, I'd freaking love me a freaking day at Salty Mike's. All right. Lots of chittery going on in Charleston this weekend. Bear. Come on. Let's get up. Let's get up. Watch yourself. I'm rolling the chair forward. Watch yourself. Oh, wait. My legs are tired too, Mayor. This room's hotter in here than it probably is outside. Plus, I think we're getting close to calling it a day, y'all. Like I said, I got to get this boat tidied up for the weekend. Come on. You out? Okay, he's out. get the boat tidied up for the weekend. Probably gonna go take him to the pond. Huh? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Huh? You good boy? Back scratch. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Adios, Victor. My freaking clip here. There we go. Yeah, it needs a serious cleaning. Let's do that. Engage that spud. Engage that spud. What do you say? He's a happy dog. He's a happy dog. I think you can see him on one, right? Let me check that angle. Maybe he's just chilling out there. Let's pull up spuds and get underway. Well, crank the motor. Crank up that port spud. Dog butt. All right, that's good. Be right back. Well, we got a storm rolling in, huh? up, Meadows? I need you. I need my Meadows in my life. Slow down, Barge. You're making too much forward progress for me, but slow down. Freaking rate the speed a little. Apparently, while we were chilling, I let a box flow in the, blow in the water. So it's recovered now. Now we can get underway. Now we can get underway. Sorry about that. We're back to moving. People want to see Mariner today. And even if they don't want to see Mariner, you're going to see Mariner today because it's his birthday. Right, buddy boy? What do you think he's thinking about right now? What do you think he's thinking about? Steak. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that dog wants more steak. He might be contemplating jumping in. That's his favorite spot. He's just hanging out right there, huh, bud? You good boy? Huh? What they doing, huh? What they doing? What you saying? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you think he's thinking right now? Oh, hey, you missed it. You missed it. Mariner got steak today. He got steak. You can probably see what's left of it. The juice is up on top of the table there. But yeah, he got some nice juicy steak. He's got a full belly right now. He's got a full belly. He don't need no more food. That dog don't need any more food. He got plenty. He needs a nap, and I probably need a nap too. It's a hot day for steak, but I was trying to figure out what I was going to do for Mariner, and steak just kind of made sense. So. And he does deserve it. He does. He's had a rough couple of weeks. By the way, Captain Boomies is an awesome content creator. If you haven't checked out her stuff, she makes really cool videos on both Instagram and YouTube. Probably TikTok, but I don't watch TikTok. But Captain Boomies, I love your stuff. Wish you could join us. We're going to have a really good time this weekend here in Charleston. It's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, we're in the Wappoo Creek. Just went under the drawbridge. I'm sure you've been through here. I think you run a lot offshore. Not sure how much you've gone through the ditch here, but it's between Charleston Harbor and the Stono River, like Elliott's Cut and all that. So that's where we're at right now on the ICW. You're probably familiar with it, but I like I said, I think you run mostly offshore. I'm not sure. And we're out here. We're out here with Mariner right now. It is his birthday, so he got some steak in him, and now we're gonna work our way back to the dock, get the car loaded up before this summer storm rolls in on us, and probably call it a day. Yeah, inside's definitely interesting people. This is the west side of Charleston now. So here, let me get y'all back on just to show you we're coming into the Wappoo landing. Remember, hey, you're staying on the boat. Last week, Mariner decided he was going to jump in right past this finger up there near the shore, and oysters cut him up and he got 3 stitches. So he is not to be trusted right now because he just likes to go for a swim. Mare, come on, come on. You're coming over here. Come on. Come on, Mare. Come on. In you go. In you go. Get in there. Go on, get. There we go. We are at the dock. Keep all hands and feet inside the dock until the ride has come to a complete stop. Dock blocking, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, he's in the room. He's in the kitchen. He's in the kitchen, y'all. So he's safe. He's whining though. He don't like being in the kitchen. He wants to be part of the party the whole time. Part of the party, Mariner is the party. Clean up the trash. Thanks again, y'all, for sending these presents. That was amazing. I don't know if you got to see Mariner opening them. Mariner with boxes is always a freaking hoot. It's always a good time. So if you didn't get to see that, go back and watch that. He goes ham on them. What needs to come off? Pluff mud out of there. So tomorrow we're going to have Graham Calabria out here with us. And we're going to be hopefully catching some fish. And if we do a catch, clean cook, target species that we're going to be going after is flounder. I'm not sure if we'll catch flounder, but that's what Graham wants to go after. So I'll pick up some mud minnows tomorrow. I will fish some of these banks on an outgoing tide. Unfortunately, that means the outgoing tide tomorrow is going to be like 4 o'clock. So tomorrow's going to start a little bit later. The guy's just freaking ramming his boat over there. Don't know what camera 1 looks like for y'all. He was having a tough time loading that thing up. Let's get a bunch of stuff off today, huh? Phone's ringing. Telephone. I'm at the back of the boat and the phone's at the bow. So, whoever it is, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to check that in a few. Just let me get all this trash off the boat. Not to take the time. Dirtying up that fryer. Cleaning the fryer. man. Still more stuff on this boat. Stay. 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 You're a good boy. Stay though. What'd you do with the keys? Oh man, that was your responsibility. What'd you do with them? I saw you had them last. They in your pockets? Check your pockets. Stand up, man. Where are your keys? Mariner misplaced the keys. Give me a sec, yo. What did you do with the keys? Huh? I know I need to stop asking you like you did it. I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't do it. He's like mad at me right now. He's like, I didn't do anything with the keys, I swear. Come on. Come on. We gotta look for the keys. Come on. Come on back in. Come on. They were here by the flat top. And then I moved them away from the flat top. So we gotta figure out what I did with the keys. Mayor? If you were an idiot, which you're not, but I am, where would you have put keys? There they are. There they are. All right, now let's get the rest of this stuff bagged up and ready to go. We have a count going. How long have I been blocking the dock? What's the count say right now? A 1, a 2, a 3. Mayor, what's the count say? Oh, different count, Mayor. Different count. They want a different count. They want to know how long you've been blocking the dock. 5 minutes, 32 seconds. I knew I could count on y'all. I knew I could count on y'all. Come on up. Come on up. There you go. Hold on. Or as Alfred says, wait for it. All right, y'all. Y'all need to wait on me now while Marion and I walk and go get the car. Oh, we're going this way. Going this way. Hey.
Hey, I've been seeing you around everywhere lately.
I'm making a YouTube cooking channel.
Oh, okay. You know, we were out at, last week we were out at, in fact, we kind of, the dudes I was with, they kind of cut you off, I think, right out here, Wolf Island.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, it looks like we thought you were working, y'all were anchored, but you were grilling.
Yeah.
It looks like you're having a barbecue.
Yeah, we were.
That's what it was.
And we were shooting skeet and everything out at Wolf the other day.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just building. So check it out, the Food Boat
Yeah.
on YouTube. It's the Food Boat on YouTube, and then on Instagram, it's the Food Boat _CHS
Food Boat CHS. I'm scored. Okay.
on Instagram, and then it's on YouTube. It's just the Food Boat.
You said Facebook, no?
I don't have a Facebook set up.
I think, oh, YouTube, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so obsolete now, I got a whole Facebook.
Oh yeah. So my Facebook somehow got linked up with my dad's Facebook.
Yeah.
So I was like, I got locked out of it, and then I started resetting my Facebook, and then like it was like I had to wait like 12 hours, and somebody else reset it, and I'm like, I looked up the IP, and it's my dad's, and I'm like, Dad, the fuck? So it is what it is now. I don't have a Facebook, but I got YouTube and Instagram.
There you go.
So
Yeah, No, we'll see you around.
Yeah, come by, say hey. Sometimes I got extra food and I give it away.
Oh, Lord, okay.
If you're on the water Saturday, we're going to be out at No Name.
No name?
Yeah, we got Alfred Montaner with the Chit Show out of Miami. He's coming up, and so it'll be fun.
Yeah, hey, what's your name?
I'm Derek.
Derek? Yeah, I'm Robert. Yeah, man.
Yeah, good to meet y'all.
Good to meet you, man. We'll see you around.
Yeah, man.
All right, brother.
All right, y'all take care.
Thank you.
Yep. You got plenty of tide.
Everywhere.
So it's
He's like a volunteer.
yeah, I'm making a YouTube cooking channel.
Okay.
So I've been getting different chefs out and cooking with them and stuff like that. So yeah, we yeah. So if you want, like I said, if you want to check it out on YouTube, it's the Food Boat, and on Instagram, it's the foodboat_CHS.
All right.
And we'll have a bunch of. I'm gonna be doing a low country boil. We'll have about 30 or 40 servings of it on Saturday. So it's gonna be first come, first serve out at No Name. Whoever gets it gets it.
Okay. Cool.
So we'll just be giving out food out at No Name. So
Wait, what's on Instagram?
the Food Boat _CHS.
Okay.
So. Got it? Awesome. Derek, that's me.
Nice.
Don't be a stranger. Come by, say hey. Only for July, they're all getting upset because like what are we gonna do in August? And it's like August I'll come out, but I'm not gonna be out every day. July I took every day. I took the whole month off to come out and hang out. So today it was my dog's birthday, so we literally made it a short day. We just cooked steaks. I fed my dog steaks, and he's in the car. We're probably gonna go take him home now. So. good, Mary. Just oh, gross. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff on this friggin' boat. There's a lot of stuff, y'all. Give me a few more minutes. Is that timer still going? Can we stop the clock?
A lot of trips.
A lot of trips. That's how I parked. One more trip, y'all, and I'll be back with you. One more trip. Well, I made it all disappear. I'm sure y'all want to see that for a second. And then we'll quit blocking the dock, huh? "25 minutes at the dock." We up and running on 3? Not yet. There we go. Now we're on 3. All right. Well, y'all got to see a little sea tow recovery in action, huh? We're going to go ahead and pivot on the bow a little. And then back her out and spud down our favorite place, right? And then we're just going to go ahead and spud down over here. And I'm going to break down and call it a day. Because Mariner's in the car, car's running, don't worry. But I think that was a good day. It was his birthday, so it's a short day. There ain't no bloop, bloop, bloop stolen from you. No bloop, bloop, bloop occurred. No bloop, bloop, bloop occurred. So we're just going to come over here like we do and spud on down. How's it going? Catch anything? Got a few?
Like this?
Oh, nice. Let me zoom in on that. Look at that.
Cutting board up there, bud, that we can use?
Yeah, I got a cutting board.
Okay.
You gonna come up here and show them how to fillet that?
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. I don't think they mind either. Let me get a new battery for the mobile cam, huh? Let me swap batteries and stuff so I can get you filleting this thing.
Master chef when it comes to cleaning them, but when they're that big, I can
Yeah. And we'll put some of your discards in that crab pot and throw it overboard.
Yeah.
Mariner's gonna be okay. The car is running. There's plenty of fuel in there. I guarantee you, he's taking a nap after all that beef. So Mariner's gonna be okay. Don't y'all worry about him. He's used to sitting in the car with the AC rolling. He's gone on plenty of road trips and sales trips with me, where I go in the kitchen with a chef, and he hangs out. Spud's down. It's a Cobia for sure. Yep.
By the way, my name is Brandon.
Brandon, good to meet you. I'm Derek.
Nice to meet you, Derek.
Yeah. You got worked?
He probably broke off on no less than 2 dozen big fish. Oh, yeah. I went through a lot of stuff today.
Sharks grabbing them or just breaking off?
Both, probably. A lot of amberjacks are down there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Went to 90 feet of water, and it was just everybody in the world. It's a nice day. Oh, have me mic'd up.
Yeah, they're going.
Right, remember, say nothing offensive because I say a lot of offensive things.
How do you get this right here?
Yeah, just put it right there. I usually just put the mic there, drop the thing through your shirt and down to the pocket.
Yeah, I say too much stupid things to ever be mic'd up, so.
Well, they're all excited in chat right now. They're like, is that a Cobia?
That is a Cobia. I can use this area right here.
Yep. I know.
Brother. All right. What I'm going to have you do also, look down here for some bags.
Don't hurt yourself.
All right, there's some bags just for the fish. And what I'll have you do later, and there's more bags if we need them, but there's use the clean ice from the cooler to put in there. If that makes sense. So there if I need them. All right, let's move this.
So this fine gentleman here is the one that gave us iodine for Mariner when he cut himself, and now he's bringing a cobia out here. Check that out, y'all. Check that out. What a beautiful fish.
That is a good fighting fish in the last second of the day right there.
This came in at the last second, huh?
So we caught at least, keep those in there for now, Brandon. We caught 2 or 3 other ones prior. They're all short. They got to be 36 inches at the fork, and they were all like 2 or 34. And we broke off on massive amount of fish. Insane. 80-pound, breaking 80-pound braid, brand new braid that's not worn out. It was awesome.
That's right. It was an exciting, fun day. I mean, nonstop action, but cock ropers, shark teeth.
Yeah, things get eaten and everything else.
Things get broken off.
Yeah, tarpon and cobia fishing, you might as well be shark fishing, right?
Yeah, they get crunched all the time. And what's funny is the trick with the cobia is if you can manage to bring your basically you bring the sharks to the surface, and cobia and sharks all kind of hang out, and then they stop becoming friends pretty quick when they my battery's dead.
When food gets involved?
Yeah. So I still think there's some juice left in this.
Leave the other one here.
Yeah, for now. This is my cheating.
Oh, he's got a Bubba rig here, huh?
Yeah, no, I don't enjoy cleaning fish. In fact, I really don't keep a lot of fish personally, but a cobia is a short season here, so it's worth, at least the keepers, it's worth keeping a few. And we'll hook you up with some of that meat also, just in case you can't get any
in case we don't catch anything tomorrow?
Flounder, yeah, flounder are kind of tough, but I'll take 1-day-old cobia any day. It's some good eating fish.
So is it almost like same old? You cut here and then you
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of a fun thing because it is a giant fish. So
do they have not pin bones, but they probably have
like the wide bones, like no, they're not so much, but
Where are we starting?
I like to start up here, kind of right along this meat line, right before there's a bone, and then once I get to the spine, I cut down the spine, and then from there cut down and try to fillet it as much as possible. So I'm sure some of your viewers are like, that's not the right way, and I understand that.
I was just telling him it's called a way.
That's right. God, that's a big fish.
What's the meat look like?
The white meat.
White meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Translucent white. This is gonna make a mess no matter
It's
what I do.
fine.
I apologize.
That's fine. Oh man, you see that muscle reaction coming in with the spines coming out?
Yeah, this cobia, when they're small, those spines will light you up. Like, they're wicked. When they're this big, they just beat you to death. Like, literally, it was like a war trying to get this thing under control.
It's crazy. It's got like this leather skin.
Oh, yeah. I always said, like, if a shark and an eel had a baby, that they would come out as a cobia. That's kind of what they are.
And I like how flexible this knife is.
There's well, that's because it's the flexible blade.
Oh wow, look at it. Okay.
The other ones are more rigid. The neat thing about cleaning big fish is if you mess up a little bit, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
There's just so much meat.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we were about to call it. We were tired, literally so exhausted. We just broke off on a sea monster that who knows how big it was. I mean, literally, we couldn't get it up the bottom.
Tried all sorts of techniques. And it just
So
wasn't happening.
we let go probably about 100 menhaden that were still alive in my live wells. And as we're packing up, all of a sudden, he runs out the front and says, look at that. It looks like shark and cobia, and everything came up and threw a Z-Man plastic lure at it and that big pink thing right there, and they just inhaled it. And it was amazing.
So that's what you caught on right there?
That pink, kind of phallic-y looking thing, but, it works.
Down in Bluffton, we catch these things at the top on crab.
This was Yes, and he was at the surface. It was
Yeah.
We watched it was sight casting. It was phenomenal. It was so much fun.
Yeah, we'll break a crab in half, put it on a hook.
Oh yeah,
Piss them off.
yeah. These
Throw
are
it out in front of it, yank it away. Throw it back out in front of it, yank it away.
Yeah.
So when they commit, they commit.
They're very
It's a temperamental fish.
They are aggressive. And it's funny, this is one of my favorite fish because they're so dumb. Once they get aggressive, they're just going to eat. I've had them where they've hit lures just hanging off the side of the boat while we're dealing with other fish. I've had them when they're on the bottom. I've cast out, had to deal with somebody else catching a fish, and then I'd turn around, my other rod's running. I'm like, what eats a lure sitting on the bottom? Now, my trick with this when I fillet is I leave a couple cuts to keep this slab of meat, so when I turn this over, he's still whole and not moving around on me too much. So I have like a working surface, and then I like to spray my hands off every now and then. Do you mind if I'll try not to get this area wet?
Don't mind. That's on my list, Chris.
You what?
That's on my list.
I got you.
I'll wash down.
Yeah. I'll just bring mine over.
And look at the head, how big it is.
Oh yeah, they're big old.
We saw flying fish today. We saw
There are dolphins playing in my wake.
like spotted.
Spotted or speckled dolphins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move to the other side so I can go down the spine. I'm sure some of you are like, I can do this in 5 minutes. Like, I'm sure you can, but. Let me bring it out this time. Just don't wanna...
How much you say this thing weighed, roughly?
35 pounds or so.
35
About
pounds.
40 at fork length. It was just under 46 inches. Biggest ones get to be 100 pounds. I can't even imagine. But I also probably wouldn't want to eat something that old either. So. Avoiding the rib bones as much as possible right here.
You just release a 100-pounder, or what would you do?
Yeah, I'd take pictures and say, thanks for the fight. Go make more babies. I try not, actually, I really don't like to keep a lot of fish at all, like on my trips. If my job is to get people to catch fish and have a good time, it's counterintuitive to keep all the fish. Some cleaning up to do with that, but that's a big chunk of meat. Try some more so we can cook on there too. A little squirrely on me.
See if chat's got any questions for you.
Question?
Oh, I'm just going to see if chat's what they're saying.
Okay. Yeah.
So it almost looks like it's got loins. Like
It's a big old monster. You could actually, Brandon, if you want, there's fillet knives in there. If you wanted to cut off more of the meat for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like trim it up a little bit because, like I said, I'm not a surgeon. When it comes especially...
this bag? Or
Yeah, that bag in there, there's 2 fillet knives. They're going to look ugly because saltwater likes to rust everything, but they're about as good as they're going to get, you know? So, of course, with any fish meat, I don't like oily fish. I always cut the red meat out just because it's always kind of... But I trim that up after.
Slow, smooth as fast. There it
God,
is.
that's a long fish.
Yeah.
Keep going. Come on. Yeah. Messed up at the very end, but
That's all good.
it's not bad. It's a nice little Hannibal Lecter
Yeah.
where there's a face.
Yeah, it doesn't smell too bad.
No, as long as you don't cut open their digestive tract, you're normally okay. It's a big fish, eats big things, and they smell real bad if you do that. So there's one big old thing that So who do you have coming on the boat today?
Today we're done. I took Mariner out.
Okay,
We made steak. It's his birthday.
nice.
So he's in the car soaking up the AC real quick.
There you
and then
go.
I'm gonna
Well, I'm
back.
glad I caught you.
Yeah, I know.
You know, because every other state I've ever lived in, every boat ramp has, well, bathrooms and a cleaning facilities. Often here in South Carolina, they're like, nah, we don't need that. Like, who needs a bathroom? Who needs fish cleaning stations? Because who catches fish here, you know?
Yeah.
So, and I was actually hoping, I was like, man, I hope Derek's there so I'm able to see if he has a cutting board.
Yeah, I didn't have one this big. You asked if I had a cutting board. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have a small board. I'm like, I didn't know, you know. There's some marinas you can jump into, but it's like I try my best not to be annoying. So,
Yeah. Now, one of my things on my list is actually a good fish cutting station to put off the back of here with,
that's awesome.
you know.
Yeah.
Because why would you have this thing without that?
Correct. I mean, this is like the ultimate foodie barge that you can do everything with.
Problem is like those stations I know from building docks
Yeah.
are like $900.
They're very proud of their starboard.
Yeah.
That starboard material, they're very proud of it.
Yeah.
So I was going to say, if you wanted, and there's still some meat that I missed there, that if you want to trim that off and put it in a bag, we'll grab a bag also. And then, you know, there's like in between the bones, just if you want to grill it out and stuff too. Like I said, there's.
It's good for tacos and
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Yep. All right. I don't want to lose this. But I also don't want to keep. That's a chunk of meat right there.
Yeah, man.
If you ever go to the market and see how expensive cobia is, I mean, it's not a cheap fish. It's not a really an easy commercial fish to, catch in big numbers. I mean, they can catch them, but not.
The gull.
The gull's like, nope, can't do that. How much would you like for tomorrow, Derek, for you to use?
I mean, are you talking about cutting that much
you
off?
Want that?
Yeah, I think that's plenty if you don't.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then that way you can throw that in a
Yeah.
bag and just trim that red off. But
Yeah.
That's a big old flag. I've got bags somewhere. Where do the bags go?
Right on this.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I got a gallon freezer bag. Oh, you got?
Do not fall here, bud. We made it this far without having open a bag for me. We're just gonna throw this in there for him and get that in the. You got a fridge in there?
Yeah, but I'm paddleboarding back after this.
Got it.
I mean, I'll put it in the fridge for the next like
get
few
that.
minutes.
Sure.
Get a chill on it. Don't let me forget this, y'all. Don't let me forget that. In case we don't catch something tomorrow.
I just want one.
I'll let Graham know. We got.
I'll take that. And maybe one more I'll make tacos for me and the girlfriend. And then the rest of this, my friend, is all you. And then obviously check for bones because this is not a scalpel. So, but it's fish.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure even like what would go in the crab pot.
Oh,
It's just such a big freaking fish.
This
cut the head off.
fins.
I mean, how you need to put in that little area right there, right?
Yeah. I mean, technically, I can chuck it in there and let the crabs eat on it.
That's true.
I mean, they're still gonna get caught.
Open up the next one. I always brine, saltwater brine any fish, just to get all the rest of the toxins out of it. So, a lot of ice, a lot of salt. and just let it soak for about 10 minutes before I start cooking it. I'd fill that up, Brandon. Let me rinse your hands off and then put some ice inside of these bags for it. Just get your hands clean because the drink cooler is preferably no fish slime.
This one over here?
Yeah,
Is it the shark family? I don't think so.
No, but they actually hang out a lot too.
Yeah.
Because sharks make a mess when they eat, and the cobia. So literally, my best cobia days are days that I'm able to chum up massive sharks that I really don't want to catch those things. Like they're fun, but they destroy all your tackle, and you spend too much time on them.
Careful, you got some of the gut hanging out on this side.
Oh yeah, he's about to make a mess. May have missed. Oh yeah, it's around the red meat. So.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, you'll see them with like aerial photos of drones, and they're like, "Look at the shark," and it's like, "Nope, that's a cobia."
That's right. You just toss it on the cooler, probably the back cooler though. Just trying to keep it organized as much as possible in the chaos of fishing every day. Here's another one of yours. Yep. And then put ice in this one, and just keep that one aside for me also. Just to put ice in there and throw in the back there too, brother. So, but yeah, Brandon's a good guy. He's been my repeat customer multiple times.
You live here locally?
So I relocated from Colorado to South Carolina, and Captain Chris here has been just a mentor and just a good friend in some times that I really needed. And Chris here was actually one of the first people to help me tag with the Apex Predator.
The tag, yeah, shark tags. Yep.
Yeah.
We were able to catch a sandbar shark and tag it and have its recorded data so that if somebody else was able to catch this shark, we would know the length, date, weight, stuff like that. So
now you get a hat. You get a hat when you catch one that's been tagged, right?
Right. If you submit the data, they will send you in for a hat or a shirt or something.
And Chris was just knows the right people and networked the right people to make that happen. And it was just a blessing because there's very few good people in the world, and I know Chris is one of them.
Yeah.
So, and just like I said today, it's been the highs and lows, and
I'm just gonna get a little closer, make sure my mic's hitting you.
And the idea that this is real fishing. You lose some, you win some.
Yeah, we lost a lot at the very beginning. It took a while for us to get the tactics down.
But at the same time, the most important thing is you're around good people, and you're around people who encourage, and you're around people that would motivate you rather than hurt you. And I know this is a business, but I value Chris's friendship more than any other dollar. So I just think
that crowd's having fun, huh?
Having good friends.
Oh yeah, it's very hard to come by.
So I'm just cutting this up for your
Oh, awesome.
There. So
yeah,
brought out the bait serrated knife that we're done trying to trim meat off of it. There's plenty of meat that we got off that thing. So don't know. You want me to leave that there? You want me to toss it in that crab pot for you? If you want to swing her over here.
Yeah, let me make sure she's caught up on a bunch of stuff.
I just figured that way.
Yeah.
Get that in there before.
This one was.
They're saying Holly's probably loving this. Were you here yesterday when or maybe the day before when the guy met me at the dock? The guy who lives over across the way.
No.
His wife sent him down to figure out what the hell I'm doing.
And what about these?
Yeah, we're gonna bring those up here in a second once we get rid of this carcass and get this
Fortunately, he was wearing a Citadel hat, and he's a Citadel grad, and I'm a Citadel grad.
Oh, cool.
So I was able to diffuse it a little bit.
He just didn't like you sitting in front of his.
Yeah, they own the waterway, you know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I get it.
It's I live on the water, therefore the view is mine.
I get it. I deal with that fishing people's docks. Like, I'll never sit at a dock. This might just have to go inside, but
Yeah, just throw it in there. It'll bring them in.
They will. Bougie crabs eating cobia.
Yeah, they're eating good tonight. Might get a stone crab with some cobia.
That would be cool. Do you want any more of this? Or you want me to just toss the head and let him go and swim?
Yeah. Toss it so the sharks are on the way back in.
Yeah,
as I paddleboard.
I mean, this head is like 20-some pounds of just this right here. So, all right,
Yeah.
Mr. Cobia.
Yeet.
Please drift out of there and not just rot when the tide goes out. Do you want me to hose it off this way? Would that work?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah. And then we'll clean up these other fish really quick. They're smaller. Take a lot less time. Brian, if you want to grab the other...
Oh, they said I should have given Holly the fish head Godfather style.
Some people...
Wake up with it in the
Put
bed.
somebody's... Who don't you like? Let's put it in their bed across the waterway.
That's what I'm saying.
They could wake up.
Somebody's swimming with the fishes.
Yeah, roll it in the newspaper, like the Luca Brasi.
Yeah.
Luca Brasi's swimming with the fishes.
Swimming with the fish.
You want to grab the other ones, Brandon?
Sure.
And then they should be a lot quicker. You have a grill, right, Brandon? I'm going to help you out with that then. Appreciate letting us use this, man.
No, man. I'm sure the viewers love that. I'm going to leave the camera up here with y'all because I'm going to go to the back and toss this thing off the stern.
All good. We got a Graysby grouper and a Vermilion snappers.
Oh, dang.
We had another Graysby that was tiny and maybe 3 gag groupers that were all too short, but found a new spot today and it was awesome.
Well, I might just let that stop bleeding on the deck and then I'll
deal with it later. Yeah, otherwise,
These are both 2 snappers?
these are Vermilion snapper, and then that's a Graysby grouper.
Wow.
Which, not very big, but I'll tell you what. So I'm going to leave the skin on.
Okay.
And the best thing to do then is just grill it, skin down, season a little bit, salt on the half shell, and then I would scrape the meat off, put in tacos, or this is just not a very large fish.
Okay.
To the point where if I use the triple thing, I'll just straight mush it up. So.
No, I got some mangrove in the freezer just for that same reason. Skin on.
Yep.
Really? Okay. So,
Yeah,
I'm really in for a treat then.
Oh, dude, yeah. Not a lot of meat. Takes a very short time to grill, but man, is it good. Yeah, you just season this up, grill it mostly 80% of the time on this, flip it over just to get a little sear, and grab another bag. There should be more bags. There's more down in the console there. You go to Costco and stock up. Yeah, the only really time that I catch and keep fish are when I call it grocery shopping when we go to the reefs.
Yeah.
And it was such a nice day this morning that I went to the Charleston 60, which is a very well-known 60-foot reef here. There's like 15 boats on it. And so we sat a couple miles from there, and a guy tried, he was nice, but he tried anchoring right on top of me, and he just had an anchor. I'm using spot lock with my GPS trolling motor. I'm like, all right, we need to go way away from everyone. So went out to about 90 feet, hit some new numbers, and just as I was going to a known number, I saw the bottom was lit up, and it was nonstop. We never had to move.
Nope.
Once we found it was just on fire, and lost lots of rigs, lots of rigs to amberjack, and the tax man probably eating. You start bringing this up, and suddenly it just turns into like a 10,000 pound monster.
Yeah.
So reef sharks are a whole nother thing.
Now, what can you tell me about grouper?
Amazing eating.
Also,
I mean, I
is
do
this
the same.
restaurant quality?
Yeah, I mean, they probably don't do Graysby's. Graysby's are a little bit small. Where the gag and the other ones, like the deeper snowy groupers, are a lot bigger. But same thing with that. I'd pan sear it with some noodles and just like a lemon butter.
Yeah.
just because it has a very nice, delicate flavor.
Okay.
And again, you cannot sue me if there's bones in here because I'm not horrible, but I'm not as good as others when it comes to this. I just put them all together in the same one. They're not.
Yeah, it's the same
But
species.
This is gonna. Ooh, yeah. So this is gonna be some.
There'll be some in there.
There'll be some right there.
Oh yeah, right here. Okay.
Yep.
I see what you're saying.
But just you can either pick them out or just cook them and then just don't eat them. But, you know.
Yeah.
My grandma growing up in Wisconsin, she'd cook bluegill and
Always.
she would just clean them, scrape the scales off, and then cook them. And then the whole time she'd sit there and pick out bones. I'm like, no, Grandma, that's not fun.
Yeah.
But she's like, you keep all the bluegill you catch that are, size of whatever, like soda can, bigger ones. This little meat there, sorry, bro. But it was beautiful out there today. Winds were like none.
Pretty flat.
It was gorgeous. Went out going 38, 40 miles per hour. So that's when you can move that quick and just sit on top of the waves, it's amazing. It's like 1 foot at every 10 or 11 seconds. Last time I cleaned one of these, I had it in the cooler for about 2 hours in the middle of a whole bunch of beeliners and stuff. Went to grab him, he flailed and cut me like so bad. Zombie grouper.
The zombie grouper.
Got me bad. So how do you live in ice and surrounded by your dead friends for hours? I don't get it. But these teeth, you see the teeth on this thing?
Yeah.
Well, you should hold like a bass.
I'll lose feeling in my thumb real quick.
When we dive, we go after grouper first.
Yep.
Because the tax man shows up
very quick
after you get your first grouper.
Oh, okay. So that's a donation.
Oh, well, you can get the first one. But like if you start going after them too long, it's amazing. Grouper will give out like a when you shoot them.
Okay.
And like I think the tax man just knows.
Oh,
he hears that
he likes
sound.
them as much as we do.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like lobster looking meat. It's so it's amazing.
Yeah, they hear that sound and they just immediately. Yeah, let's get.
So are the grouper like in the croaker family?
No, they're their own. They are a very. Again, I'd rather get a smaller one like this than the ones that are giant because of just the age. They pick up a lot more mercury and stuff as they sit there longer.
Okay.
But yeah, you go for the grouper first, grouper and snapper, and then afterwards you start going after the lionfish and the lobster because most sharks won't go after those species. If there's a tiger in the water, he'll eat the lobster, but you don't want to be in the water with a tiger anyways.
No, they're kind of big.
Yeah.
They can do some damage.
Ocean Ramsey, she goes in the water with them all the time. I don't understand that.
Yeah, no. Well, so did the grizzly man up in, he hung out with the grizzlies too. Like,
yeah.
Not to wish any ill fate, but.
No.
But I also don't go scuba or submarine diving on the Titanic either.
This is true.
They're not there. We were talking about that earlier. But also PSA, guys. We got some balloons offshore. Don't buy mylar balloons. They just last forever. And if you do dispose of them properly, every time I go offshore, there's more and more trash that I always look at the trash first because sometimes it does hold fish, but I don't care. I'd rather not find that trash out there. So just, it might be nice to send balloons out for a loved one or whatever thing, but just do something else, something that's going to dissolve and disappear. I mean, hell, bottle rocket would be better. So much trash in the ocean, guys. Brandon.
I don't see you hauling any doors back, though.
No. Those always hold a lot of good fish.
They hold a lot of good fish.
Wish they could be magically anchored in one area for a while. Would not complain about that at all.
I don't know how so many doors show up in the ocean, though.
So
What's that? Oh, it's a floating door. Oh, we're gonna catch mahi. Put the lines in.
yeah, right? Yeah, so this 25-foot bay boat on May 30th, we were in 100 feet of water and going between spots, found a weed line. We had a lot of easterly winds, so all the weeds were pushed up. And then after that, there was a bucket, like a Home Depot bucket,
Yeah.
with a whole bunch of small schoolie mahi underneath it. So
Yeah.
we only had big rods. So we only had one that was set up for Spanish mackerel, and we ended up catching. The fact that a bay boat was able to cast and hit a mahi made my day, so that was awesome. Yeah, put ice on that, and then you're good to go, my friend. Let's clean off this. I appreciate you letting us use this, man. So, trying to pay you back a little bit for the amazing sausages from from Chef Chris the other day. That was amazing.
You paid me back with the iodine.
That was just right place at the right time, man.
Oh man, it was.
Actually, I used that today on myself. But one of the snappers stabbed me, and when the water temperature is in the mid 80s, it's like a petri dish, and the last thing you want is let that fester. So I use that iodine all the time just to knock down any type of possible infection.
Yeah, I'm gonna paddle that back so clean it, so you're good.
Dry off right there. So, you want me to spray bleach on this? I have some bleach.
I got sandy wipes and stuff. They're making fun of me. They're like, Derek's got free sandy wipes in the.
So, but yeah, this little thing makes time go by a lot quicker.
Yeah.
So, cheers to Bubba, Blade, Z-Man, because Z-Man's what brought that giant Cobia in today. And we missed a lot on him too, so God knows what else sea monsters we had to deal with. It's all part of it though. Yeah, Brandon, you were getting a little mad earlier.
Yeah.
All the fish that didn't respect us.
The frustration and is real.
They're saying I still need to catch a fish tomorrow.
Oh, jeez. You have Cobia. You don't need to catch a fish.
We're gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing by Hadrill's. I'm
Okay.
gonna get some mud minnows.
Yep.
And we're gonna try to catch a flounder or something. See what we can't stir up.
Well, I hope you can.
But if not, we got Cobia. You're right.
Yeah. I do like flounder, but I still think Cobia's a better meat.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, it's weird fish that loves eating eels, so they have a very good flavor profile. Kind of like sheepshead, sweet meat, because they eat so many mollusks and things.
If I went and sat under the north side of the Arthur Ravenel where the pier is.
Yeah.
And if I started scraping the side of this, I bet you I could catch some sheephead.
There's a guy named Jig and Jerry.
Yeah, Jig and Jerry.
There's tons and tons of good sheephead all year over there. They're always on those pilings.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I don't have a boat anymore that I like. I would rather wouldn't want to tie up to anything with this boat and get it beat up. So back in my John boat days, the old 41 bridge in the Upper Wando was loaded with good sheepshead. But all those days are gone. Brandon, take this for me.
You kid, Derek. Thank you so much.
No, thank you,
That was
Brandon.
easy.
Allowing us to have this.
Really appreciate it.
Much better than my cutting board of 18 inches on that fish that's 4 times the size of that. Yeah, that would have been fun.
So that was great.
But
I'm sure the viewers love it. They did say Chris needs to reconsider the amount of coffee you bring in. I guess you got a lot of energy for people in the South.
dude, my energy? Okay. I only had one monster today.
But I think they're used to me talking, and I'm like really
You're
chill
nice
and
chill
lethargic.
calm,
And
yeah.
Yeah, then-
Even when I'm driving, it's really bad.
then Chris comes on.
But no, it's been a good day. See, I'm just amped for having, because it's like I've only.
How
gone
could you
offshore.
not be energetic after catching that, though? Like,
And to sight cast it and, right about a foot off the surface, and
Yeah.
you're sitting there smacking your menhaden, and you just let go, and then you just cast in front of me, inhales it, and runs straight down. Like, we could lose this, because as
Yeah.
I said, sharks and cobia hang out, and the cobia, the second they start stressing, they
Yeah.
become food.
oh yeah,
So it doesn't take much for the taxman to eat your giant, We caught a 4.5-foot blacktip shark the other day off of Sullivan's. And in the middle of the fight, it never felt weird. The guy brought up just the head. So something came up, bit 2/3 of a 4.5 foot, like 3 foot of a shark. Another shark ate that shark without even, there was no, you would imagine it would bite and shake. You'd feel that something bigger. No, it just came out
Clean
like
hit.
chomp.
Yeah.
And, you're holding like a 30-pound head of a blacktip shark.
we were pulling into Spanish Wells in, what is that, Eleuthera?
Yeah.
And I'm reeling in on a yellowfin, beautiful fish. And my buddy Alex is going, faster, faster, reel faster, reel faster. He's up on the helm, and I didn't get it in fast enough. And we got a couple stakes off of it, but the tax man came and just
Like, don't even care.
Clean,
Big thing.
clean it.
The whole time, I'm like, Brandon, get faster, because he's like, I'm trying. I get it, but taxmen are down there, and they're not very nice. I don't like the taxes here either, though. So take that from me, amigo.
Your taxes suck on the water, in the water, and away from the water. Taxes just suck.
Didn't we have a revolution for one that back in the day? I don't know. It's about time for another one. Yeah, if you don't mind. So, appreciate you as always, man.
No, thank you.
Enjoy the Cobia. I'll look for the video. Even if you catch flounder, cook that up too. I'd love to see what you guys do with
Graham's
that.
going to love it. Graham's going to love it.
Cool, man. Well, you guys have a good day. Let me get you.
Let me grab that mic.
You do not need to hear me road raging on the way home. That I promise.
It wouldn't get far. It only gets about 200 meters.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
Again, thanks again, Derek.
Thank you, Brandon.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, you too.
Good job. We said nothing offensive. Keep that there. Dude, that's the best thing about my job. There's no HR.
Yeah.
Like, I just say usually what I want.
All right, y'all. I'm going to put you down for a quick second just so I can cut this off. Mariner's in the car, so I need to get back up there. AC's running, so he's good, right? But you can only leave a dog unattended so long. So I'm going to have to go take care of my buddy. So I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit of a later start. Graham's coming out, and we're cooking. Hopefully catching flounder, but even if we don't catch flounder, we do have cobia. So, y'all, I hope you enjoyed today. Thanks again. Thanks for hanging out and enjoying Mariner's birthday. See you tomorrow. Y'all have a great one. Mariner's home already.